Well, good evening, everybody, and I guess thank you all for joining this very special episode TMCR of Rough Rolling. Not a specialized in Italian and not to take drugs from people because, if someone's offering you drugs, it's because, you're their friend, and people ain't just out there giving away drugs for free. Are you fucking crazy? Do you know how expensive drugs are? But anyways, it's because as you can all see, we've redesigned at least two of our screens. Yay! We've also fucked around with some of the tech, so hopefully we won't have any goddamn problems this night, God fucking willing. So, anywho, we'll get back to your regularly scheduled sadistic viewing here on Fox. We hate ourselves more than we hate our viewers. So, I think, John, you're gonna want to give us an idea as to what happened last time?
Yes, so the session began with Garugamesh playing out what happened the session that he missed. He went out and found the druid in the woods, and she gave him a quest to go slay a boar. And this was to create the animal aspect mask that Garugamesh had been pining for. After slaying the boar, he presented the head to the druid and made his way back to the chapter house where he met up with the rest of the party. Actually, I believe that was the Dax house. But in any case, they made their way onto the arena, fully prepped. They got to watch a couple fights before their own in the Coliseum. The Stone Warders went first, but in between matches, we got to watch some of Daxius' cohorts fight.
Cohorts?
Excuse me?
You said it like cohorts.
That's how you're supposed to say it.
Cohorts.
Cohorts.
Yeah.
No, I think he's right. It's cohorts.
Cohorts.
Is it?
It's right because I said it that way.
true.
I
knows.
believe you.
Anyways, Joel, how did your cohorts do?
Well, Natari got mad and beat someone up. Atlas burned someone, and the other two that went got their shit rocked. But they did take out one imp, so that's something.
It's the experience that matters, and I believe I remember Gray saying they were going to get 3 or 4 levels from that fight.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, no, I totally said that with my mouth.
Well, you were implying it.
Oh yeah,
Our-
it totally was.
The Gatecrashers' first match was against an enemy that we had long been expecting, long been waiting for. We love to fight the harpies. It was not at all confusing, and we came out mostly unscathed. I think Garugamesh took some damage, and maybe Daxius did as well, but they were all slain, and it was pretty spectacular. They got turned into mushy paste, and I think Vic was the one who ended up getting most of the killing blows. Did anyone else get one?
I
I think Sven got the final one,
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
and it was intentionally lame.
Well, hopefully we scored some good bonus points for the judges for our performances. We did use the invisible walls to our advantage, trying to think outside the box. And I think that pretty much catches us up to the present.
I don't know why it's cutting out the chair on this side, but not on this side.
No idea.
The magic of technology.
I think
You know-
the only thing that was forgotten was you tried to negotiate with the druid after you brought
No.
the head back, and she slapped you.
I can see why Garugamesh would forget that. Also, Gray, I think I may have misunderstood, but I thought we didn't need to have our backgrounds up on our end.
You don't.
On the stream, I'm not seeing any special backgrounds for us.
Really? I mean, I don't have
No,
mine
no.
on.
We're not supposed to.
You don't have to. You can if you want.
I've got mine on just because I like it.
Yeah, my room's a mess, so I just have it on. I can turn it off if it's too distracting. Then you'll just see
Oh,
all
I
the
was
junk.
under the impression that for whatever the streaming software was going to impose one onto us instead of Discord doing it, but I can see that was not what you meant.
No.
I mean, we can just switch to blurred backgrounds if that's easier.
I did switch to blurred.
Let
I
me see
don't
how
know one way or
much.
the other. Okay, so that does indeed cover basically everything that happened last time. We left off just as you were excuse me, heading out of the arena, having impressed the crowd by crushing one of the harpies up against the magical barrier, keeping the gore inside and the people out. Yeah. Or land.
Yeah.
Oh no.
My back.
Yeah,
Okay.
remember I said the thing about the technical issues? Yeah, no, it's gonna be a total clusterfuck.
We'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll figure it out. Anywho. So, after you are let out, you were brought back into the Undercroft under the actual arena, where you're able to put up your healing and any kind of restoration that you're looking for. Like I said, you're not able to actually leave the area, but you'll have some time, as there's going to be at least one or two smaller things between now and your next fight, as well as the performance of the, I guess, both the Outsiders and the Stone Warders, since you rolled a 2. So, for the interluding performance, Joel, how many of your cohorts are left?
3.
Okay. That means at least one of them will be paired with somebody else.
That's fine.
Let's see how... Okay. Not terrible. So, let's do that individual first. Who will be pairing up? The person that they will be pairing up with appears to be a mercenary of some kind, human or possibly half-elven, maybe favoring the human side. Has the arms and armor that suggests he may have some sort of, maybe some military background, but is definitely struck out on his own by now.
I'm going to send the catfolk Zuger with him.
Okay. All right. Give me a d20.
I can do that.
Okay.
Hey.
There he is.
So,
You see?
It's a weird looking catfolk.
He speaks the language.
Yes.
so, as the two of them go out, the mercenary fucking hams it up, like is cheering and shaking his shield and his sword and just really playing to the crowd, half of whom aren't even really paying attention because this is like small fry. How does the catfolk react to all this?
The catfolk doesn't really... Zuger doesn't really work well with others, especially if he doesn't know them. So he's just kind of rolling his eyes, just going, ugh! Couldn't fucking care. He couldn't fucking care to be in this arena. He just wants to get in there and get out as soon as possible.
Got a hairball.
Yeah. Yeah, he just spits it out onto the ground.
So, they go out, the gate closes behind them, and basically none of the announcers are like working. They seem to be taking a break, but from each of the 3 gates, they all open, and out of them rush a small, like, band of running kind of gives a bit of a generous, more like pushed out and had weapons thrown into the arena after them, a cluster of goblins. So, they rolled real bad. They rolled real fucking bad. So the mercenary just charges. Like he sees this as an absolute joke and just goes fucking ham in on it. as the goblins kind of rush towards you as a group, screaming and spitting and just holding up weapons that definitely have seen better days. How does Zuger react?
Zuger fucking licks his lips, takes out his own weapons. What the fuck does he have again? I'll just say he has, he has a sickle. He pulls out his sickle and just fucking runs in and just starts carving him up like it's his fucking birthday.
The two of them together, the fight doesn't last super long, maybe less than a minute. Mostly because the mercenary is like playing with his food. Like he manages to lop a head off almost immediately. And then the second one, who is not deterred by this, goblin runs up to him and swings, and he's playing with this goblin, fucking around, and some other the third goblin comes up and stabs him in the leg while he's not looking. Swings around and like nails the goblin right upside the fucking head. Zuger is able to kill the one that he is fighting with relatively easily, and then he's able to apply his skills as a backstabber to backstab. So they all leave, bloodied a little bit because of arrogance and overconfidence, but definitely, all things considered, a lot better than some of the other performances. The mercenary swallows all of the attention he's giving, because he really played to the crowd of like, look how I can fuck these monsters up, and, you know, playing with it, and suffered for it, but still was a damn entertaining show.
Zuger doesn't give a shit. He just walks out as soon as he can.
Well, I guess maybe for him it'll be the easiest money he's made in a while.
Probably, yeah.
So,
Dax is just sitting up watching this, and he's kind of just nods a little bit. Oh, I actually won. Impressed. Kind of look over at Gilgamesh. Any thoughts?
Impressive, but I think he could have played to the crowd more.
He's a little like me, not exactly a people person.
The sickle in of itself is quite a flashy weapon. Maybe that'll be enough.
Perhaps. It does play a little bit to a certain aesthetic, if you will.
Aesthetic of getting business done. Reminds me a bit of Vic, actually.
Imagine Vic if he was much more of an asshole and actually got some kicks out of cutting things up.
Yeah, fair enough.
And just,
Who else is left to go with of your cohorts?
Priona and Ugark. One's favors stealth and the other favors charging in and lopping heads off, so they should work well together.
Somehow we make
Hopefully.
it work.
Only time will tell.
all right. After that, there's maybe about a 10-minute period where the bodies and the damage to the arena are cleaned up. It gives you guys a chance to sort of clean yourself up as well. So if you have any healing or any other kinds of things you need to do, now would be a good time to do it.
Like,
Furnace,
three
I
people got-
could use some healing.
That did look like got dinged up a little bit. Oh, let's see then. All right, gather round.
I could use maybe about 30 HP or so. I could make do with less.
HP?
You know what they say, country dwarves make do.
I think it's a fish sauce.
Hell yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Looks
that's nice.
like.
If
Or
actually,
21.
for the remaining damage you might have, Gilgamesh, one of my followers might be able to treat it. We don't want to waste all of your healing pool right now, Phoenix.
Oh, don't worry. I've got the next one planned out. Ideally, we should be good to skirt by with a little on-site healing. So,
Mm.
But perhaps if we are in if we have time between now and the next match, we should figure out something to help us in the case of, well, peace again. And I gesture towards the arena. The harpies.
I'm
It'll be
guessing,
fine.
You both talked at the same time.
Mine was to crack a joke, so if one of y'all had anything important to say.
No, not really.
Did you say the hover piece? The hover beast?
Hover beast.
I believe the pronunciation is harpy.
Oh, yes. So we do have one more potion to fly.
If we do end up using that second potion, theoretically, if we give it to someone strong again, like Gilgamesh or Vic, I could use my rope, wrap it around their ankle, have her hang out within 30 feet, so I can get a clear shot at some vital points. That's about all I can think of right now. I don't really have any ideas beyond that.
A bit of improvisation may serve to win the hearts of the crowd.
Indeed.
You know, if I'm not mistaken, I believe you're pretty acrobatic, Axius.
I can be. There's a difference between being acrobatic and climbing, I suppose.
Well, when we were at the circus, I picked up a trick or two. I was watching the acrobats using their lift hand technique to throw their partners up in the air. I'm a pretty strong guy. I think I could launch you, and if you can time your attack right, you might be able to do some hefty damage to any flying opponent.
I do like that idea. However, two problems. One, we could probably throw someone more useful than me. And two, how am I going to land without breaking my legs?
Ring of feather falling. I don't have to wear it.
Well, then we can just toss you up. Vic can throw you up, and then that would honestly work better.
He is
I do like the idea, though.
a bit heavier than...
Yeah, I don't.
If that's the plan that we're going with, perhaps just having the rope tied to Gilgamesh and one of us hanging off of it would be a less dangerous plan.
I can do that.
Unless
anyone else wants the rope.
I'll heal Gilgamesh for another 10 there.
If you want to
pull
save
out
that,
the
I
pearl
think one
power.
of Axius's cohorts was going to heal me.
God.
Yeah, it was just an option.
But I... Listen.
He's already used
This
it.
pearl lets me just do that, and I still have all of my spells prepared of the same amount. It's fine.
I think we'll be all right.
Well, then we take the healing.
After all, aren't we supposed to be showing that we're independent? I think relying on the help of outsiders is technically cheating.
You do make a fair point.
Okay.
Not that I'm an expert on such things, just, well, I think we have it well in hand.
I think we're all right for now. Perhaps we'll have to reassess our resource usage after the next match or so.
Agreed.
I am hoping that the combination of arcane energies works as I think it does for this next bit. We'll have to see. If it drags on overly long, then it'll just be a much less substantial amount of undoing the damage done.
Theoretical. Since you brought up cheating, would you be able to project one of your astral monsters into the arena while another team is fighting?
It does look like there's some sort of a barrier in place, so no, I wouldn't be able to summon anything in there. Although that probably would get us kicked out too, come to think of it.
That's why I said it was theoretical. I don't want to go for it, but I thought it might be interesting. Not
It
to
is-
do, but to... I seriously didn't want to do it, but...
It's a good thought exercise because, well, something invisible could be in there with us and could have been brought in by the organizers. Always nice to, to theorize. Frankly, though, it probably wouldn't be something that they would do until later on.
Yeah.
That is a good point, though. They could throw an invisible enemy at us, or some other type of fuckery.
Do we have any way to detect such a thing?
I can detect thoughts, but that requires the creature to be at least mildly intelligent.
I have fairy fodder, but this would presuppose that I already know where it is.
We may have to rely on that. I think. Well, I didn't prepare for as much summoning as usual, and I don't know if I have any one that can purge invisibility or anything like that.
I think the fairy fire will suffice. Should such an opponent be tossed at us.
You should hope.
I'm definitely going on the scroll list. But I suppose if there's nothing else, well, good show first round, and let's really toss him on this one.
Agreed.
Okay.
This is round 2 of 4.
I believe so.
Okay. I can't remember if it was 3 or 4 rounds.
It's theoretically 4 if we make it to the finals, I believe.
You mean
We'll make it to the finals.
When we make it to the finals.
I like your enthusiasm.
Enthusiasm. HAPPY.
What?
That was a reference none of you got, but
Nope.
Nah.
Right over my head.
You keep making these references to strange stories and such that must be from lands far away. I don't think any of us have heard them before.
you're well versed in dwarven culture.
I prefer to think of it as he has a very active imagination.
What was the one about the electric hedgehog that you told me?
I believe that one came from your mouth, Vic, not mine.
You have to tell me more about this thing. Maybe I could, I don't know, strike a bargain, summon it at some point.
Yeah, some sort of
Sounds like
I
a
think you need to speak to.
I have heard legends of this electric hedgehog, and trust me, it is a chaotic evil entity you want no part of.
It can zap to the extreme.
I had summoned a hellhound. Did you realize?
This is beyond a hellhound. This makes a hellhound shake at its boots.
The electric hedgehog infects your mind.
Guys, are any of you worried that we've had stuff to do with dimensional shenanigans in this campaign?
I've made note of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
He knows the fire he's playing with. So, at the top of the hour, 2 o'clock, the outsiders are brought forward and they are sent into the arena. They're given sort of a similar spiel as you were and the Stone Warders were, as well as they are then led out. You hear like a couple of cheers and then a decent amount of "What the fuck is this?" more or less. A lot less friendly to the less human amongst them. They get into the center of the arena without anything appearing initially. However, the same mage that has been standing up near the announcer, who happens to be the mayor, kind of comes forward and begins casting, and the mayor announces something along the lines of, "Let's get a little taste of hell." The mage casts their spell, and 6 portals open, out of which come 3 shears and 3 barbed devils. Barbazoo. And
of course I know what that is, but for the people at home.
I was like, wait, what is shear?
a shear is a humanoid goat-like entity that generally fights with a long weapon of some kind, which it coats with its own poison because it gnaws on it, the blade, constantly.
Oh.
Sort of like what
those
Krampus
guys.
is depicted as.
Well, you know, if no hurt, no kill, next time, good bring to you.
And
What?
With more references.
Did you just make another round?
all I heard is "no hurt, no kill," and I'm like, "No woman, no cry." And the outsider's performance does not get off to a good start, as the kobold who is riding the salamander is clotheslined by the halberd of one of the shears and barely avoids having a limb cut off as he's rolling around in the dirt. However, it is the gnoll and the scorpion whip that is able to save him from possible dismemberment. The rat folk and the halfling seem to hang back, shooting at things with their bow or crossbow, respectively. As the second human, who I guess I would describe them as definitely being somebody that might, in a younger life, be part of Daxius's cohort, sort of vanishes. Like, people are watching him, and then there's clothesline, whip, ooh, and he's gone. Which leaves a lot of the summoned demons to gang up on those that are left. The kobold manages to resaddle the salamander after cutting a limb off of the shear that managed to almost kill him, and goes more or less tilting as he pulls a lance from the side of the beast. By the way, this salamander is about the size of a horse. Maybe a little bit smaller, but fucking huge. And manages to impale one of the barbed devils and then run it into the wall, leaving it there. It is only a few seconds later when the second human reappears and uses two kukris and just cuts off one of the shears' head. Which seems like a pretty good, like, a really fantastic, really, I guess, showy thing. And he turns around to, like, bathe it in, and one of the barbed devils comes up, sort of going in with his spear. Well, I guess they have a glaive instead. Manages to trip him, and then rains out a shower of needles from its beard, which sink into him, and you can just hear the scream of this poor bastard. Thankfully, the barbed devil takes a crossbow bolt in the back of the head and goes down like a sack of fucking potatoes. But, yeah. The halfling and the rat folk end up having to abandon their ranged weapons as the remainder, the one barbed devil and the two shears, more or less rush them. And the rat folk is actually able to hold his own, proving himself to be a rather talented fencer, duelist. Able to parry away both of the shears before, like, impaling one and baiting the other, taking a hit from the glaive right in the arm and then in the shoulder before putting his rapier up through the beast's head. Up through the bottom of the mouth, through the palate, and out the top.
Like a kebab. Like a kebab.
Yeah, pretty much. The halfling, while she abandons her crossbow, pulls out a falchion and just runs in on the other devil, taking a couple of, like, lighter hits before sliding and just dragging the falchion along the ground and taking off the leg just below the knee. And as she's about to take her kill, the gnoll comes over, uses the whip from like 20 feet out to wrap the scorpion whip around its neck and yanks it until you can see just the barbed whip just goes right into its skin. And it stops moving. The fight lasts about 3 to 4 minutes, and while it's definitely pretty damn showy, there was a cost. The outsiders clear off with the one human, the rat folk, and the halfling woman having taken some decent beatings, but leaving behind a much better impression than they went out with. So, that is their performance, which brings to a close the first round. So, as was stated, as the outsiders are kind of tending to their own wound, they are wounded. They do have some magic among them. None of them seems to be a necessarily very prominent caster, but they seem to have enough skill amongst them to keep themselves afloat. The dwarven quartermaster who had prompted you goes up onto the barrel he had once climbed up on, pushes himself up onto it, and then holding a clipboard says, "All right, first rounds are done. We have odds. Who wants to gamble?"
Ooh.
What are the odds?
He
I'm good.
pulls the clipboard, pulls back up and says, "The outsiders are given a 5-to-1 chance. The Stonewarders are given a 3-to-1 chance. And the Gatecrashers are given a 4-to-1 chance."
Would it be bad to bet against us and then
Yeah,
throw
would
it?
be bad. Oh, well, we would still have to figure out which one it would be.
I love that you're like, no, that'll be bad, but then at the thought of like doing a crime, you're like, hold on.
Yeah, we can Tanya Harding. I feel like no one would miss
Tanya
the
Harding?
outsiders. Well, I'm serious. I mean, they're a marginalized group. If we're going to be evil, we may as well go commit all the way. But I'm not suggesting that because I think that'd be terrible for the campaign.
So
As-
4-to-1 means they pay out 25% of what we bet. Did it cut me off?
Say again?
No, I heard you.
Does 4-to-1 mean they give us 25% of what our bet is?
You'll get if your bet is successful, you will get 4 times what you earned.
Oh,
I am doing flat odds because I do not want to have to deal with figuring out how actual odds are done, because it's a lot more complicated than just, keeping something flat.
Yeah, fair.
I'll bet 2,000 gold.
what's the maximum?
2,000?
On
On the Gatecrashers. None of y'all's better bet against us. So I can't trust you all not to throw the match. Is anyone else betting?
Daxus is just looking through his coin purse.
I still want to know what the maximum is.
There's no max.
amount that you can gamble, none. You can gamble as much as you are.
They want your
22.
money. They will let you gamble however much you want.
No, I'm definitely not going to lose.
No, we're not going to lose, so we can gamble as much as we want.
The best odds we're going to get.
Imagine if I gambled 10,000.
Yeah, this is a chance to quadruple our money.
I take out I'm not sure what we have in terms of, probably not thousands of gold on us. That might be a bit unwieldy.
Let's see what we have in the Vardo, actually. We could just bet everything in the party fund.
But yeah, I am
What a fantastic idea.
gonna just go ahead and pony up 4,000.
So, in the Vardo...
Leave myself some of a safety net.
In the Vardo, we only have 147 gold.
Wait, I'm so. I look at Fernix giving this huge sack of gold, and I just look at my puny pouch like, I'm sorry, that's, you still have a safety net after spending that much?
Well, I'm not going to go broke again after all these years.
Just look down at my measly 900.
Pernix, how much did you bet?
4,000.
I raised by another 2.
Good man.
I don't think I need to put any money into this anymore. I just put my purse away.
Guys,
Mhm.
hypothetically, if I bet 10,000 and we win, It's 40,000. That's so much.
Hmm.
But also, I don't know if we're gonna win.
Of course we're gonna win.
Yeah.
Just have to put on a bit more gas if we need it.
If I bet 10,000, I think we need to buy some materials and resources just to make sure that we survive.
Here's what we do. We all bet our maximum amount of money, so that way, if we lose,
I'm already backing out.
We are completely broke. And
That sounds not destructive at all.
no, but if we're all broke, then obviously we'll have to figure out a way to come up to speed. And somehow I think an opportunity will present itself. So, I say this is a go broke or go home situation. Let's all bet all of our money.
You are free to do as you wish.
Well, we all have to be in this together. We all have to be broke, or we all have to come out winning.
I think winning 16,000 is enough for me.
Yeah, I don't want to fly too close to the sun, but even I feel like that is kind of a lot.
Give me 1 second.
I don't have enough money to even match like half of what you guys put down, or even a quarter.
Well, I thought you
So
just
I
got a
think-
bunch of equipment.
I have equipment. Compared to you guys, I got shit for money. So
This mask will be the first piece
Right.
of equipment I bought in the game. So,
Great. Do we have time to buy, leave the Coliseum and, get some stuff before our next round?
Nope.
no, they said we'd be disqualified if we left.
We're
Once
not
the
allowed-
gate came down,
Great. Can I decrease my bet back just to normal 2,000, or is it once it's said it's done?
no, you're able to take that back. I'm assuming a lot of this is just happening at once. Or you can take your bet over whenever you're done arguing with one another. It's not like you have to bet there and then. It's the only chance you have. You just have to bet before the next performance, which will be the Stone Warders again.
How many rounds are there past this? 2?
There are 4 rounds in total, with the last round basically being a for the money. The insinuation is that if multiple teams make it to the end of that, or into the 4th round, you will all face the same challenge together. So there'll be a mixture of who kills it first, who is the most showy, and then a overall average or total of the performance points that everyone attained in the previous 3 rounds.
I'm really not sure that betting is a great idea. But we're
So,
that
I know how
inclined.
it looks. But if there's anyone I'm going to bet on, it's us.
Betting on yourself is a safe bet.
And to be fair, I don't know what to do with all this money anyway. Takes out another big chunk of change and adds that to the pile.
Putting more?
6,000 it is.
Okay.
Crazy.
Holy shit.
Do we have anything else?
I'm
I'm gonna look to my cohorts who are probably bruised and battered. Look back at my compass. Fuck it.
splitting the-
I'll put 100 down.
Are we splitting the winnings? Should we come out victorious?
In a sense.
I think we're splitting the Coliseum winnings, but I think any bets made are.
fuck it. I'm putting 10,000 down.
If you'd
You
like
are
to.
a madman.
Okay.
I still have 5,000 after that, pretty much. No, 4,000 after that.
I think, the 2,000, the Dwarven man, who he's just acting as the go-to, since he's, the official down here, that doesn't seem to faze him too much. The 6,000 that Fernix puts up, you get a look like, son, are you sure? He doesn't say anything, but he gives you that, As
Yeah.
Sven walks up and hands him a fucking treasure chest of gold, or jewels, or platinum, or however it's being handed over. He takes it, looks to you, and says, "Boy, Do you really want to do this?
DM, is this your way of saying, are you sure?
Absolutely.
I will give you one chance, because like I said, if you guys win this, it is because you earned it.
Are
Would
we
also
ready
like
to
to
earn
point out
this?
to the rest of the group.
Are we ready to earn this?
Yeah,
That
we're
is-
doing it. We're doubling down.
Let's
20,000. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
would someone like to
Right,
reread
much?
the tagline of the stream?
He said earn it, not RNG it.
Well, the problem with that is they're kind of intertwined.
They are not. We've got plenty of inspiration points to last us. How many inspiration points do we have? I think I'm sitting at 6.
I got Trace.
I'm at 1.
Oh,
5.
One is still more than 0.
All right,
Alright.
guys, we're gonna. We might have to burn through a lot of inspiration points, but if we do,
well, we can't use them retroactively.
yeah. No, I know.
So, going forward.
I want to put down another. No, I really shouldn't.
You really shouldn't. I've already put down so much. We've all already put down so much.
Yeah,
Sven, do me a favor and just take out like at least half of what you put in. I respect what you're trying to do. I appreciate the hustle.
Look, actually,
And I do think
if
we're
this
going to win,
works-
but
if this works, we'll be rich.
look,
we're
I've
rich.
I've been on your end of a bad gamble before. Sorry. Furniture's doing something.
I feel
It'll
like
be fine.
betting 10,000 might be flying too close to the sun, and by that I mean I don't know that Gray is going to let us walk away with just 40,000 in gold. When
This
we've
is
been-
not story important, so swim or sink, bitch.
Okay. Well, the DM.
It's- It's going to be story important when we're like 40,000 gold lower than where we need to be, and we're hitting a story beat.
That is
Yeah.
a choice you made. That is not my fuck up. That is your fuck
No.
up now.
You're right. I'm
Yes.
Fine, I'll do 5,000.
all right. I'll toss in a 2 as well.
You know, I'm
2,000.
going to increase it to 4.
Mm.
I'm going back to 4.
If we win this, I will genuinely hate you guys.
Hey, I didn't say to dissuade anything. I was gonna fist bump you.
So,
I'm still fist bumped.
we
Nah,
have
I'm going back to 2. I can't make up my mind. I'm sticking at 2, not changing it.
going
No
once,
such thing as a safe bet.
Cool.
going twice,
It's most of my current gold.
gone. 2,000 from Giro on the Gate Crashers. Fernix, 6,000 on the Gate Crashers. Daxius, 100 gold on the Gate Crashers. Sven, 5,000 gold on the Gate Crashers. And Vic, 2,000 gold on the Gate Crashers. The Dwarven man seems rather relieved that you take back half.
We should all put 1 gold on the other teams just so the math has to be complicated.
Yeah.
That's right.
I
Pay
mean,
us back on
To be
5.
fair, they all do have character sheets. Yeah, this has been planned for a while. I've had a lot of time. So,
Wait a minute. What are the odds on the other characters?
For the Outsiders, it is a 5-1, and on the Stone Warders, it is a 3-1.
Hmm.
So
I mean,
translated
even
to
if
some
we-
numbers.
I'm gonna put 1 on each.
Okay.
Just 1 gold.
Or no, 1,000 on each.
Oh.
Oh, mark it down then.
Interesting.
No cure for gambling. Except more gambling.
It's been 3 hours since I last got a win in the slot machine. It's got to be happening soon.
2, 3, 4,
Right?
10, 10,100, 15,100, 17,100 gold is being wagered on this fight.
Wasted.
So,
Wait, is this per fight? I thought this was like for the whole thing.
this is for the whole thing. Yeah. This isn't for the next fight. This is for the whole thing.
Yeah, if it was per fight, I would put a lot more.
So, A couple minutes pass, and the dwarven man comes down, and there is an elven man marching with him. Seems to be dressed in a way that you've seen the guards up at the Freehold dress. Who has basically like a bowl, sort of like a kettle, made out of bronze, very well like decorated. The dwarven man reaches up and kind of knocks it with a ring that's on his finger and says, "One for each of you. Come on over."
Make my way over.
Mhm.
So, the half-orc is the one that goes over. You've met him before. His name is Ulrich. Goes over to, and then the hyena, hyena man, goes over from representing his group. As you get up, you can see that the cauldron, you can't see inside of it. Like, even though it's very obvious that, there's no lid on it, but it's just dark. You don't see anything. The dwarven man kind of gives like a nod to the quartermaster and says, "All right, each one of you is going to reach in and pick out a ball. That is going to determine what you fight next."
I feel like Grugamesh would like this game the most.
Yeah, Gurgamesh is gonna stick his hand in, and are they all the same size?
Yeah. I'll make them like kind of like thick, sort of, and yeah, they're all the same size. They all seem like feel like the same like weight.
Well, Gurgamesh is gonna spend an extra long time and see if he can pick one out that feels different, and he's using perception to do that. But if it doesn't matter, then it doesn't matter. So.
You spend a little time, and the quartermaster's like, "Son, you're not making love to it. Roll me a 1d5.
Roll a d5.
Somebody roll me a 1d5. Higher or lower is not better than one another."
Hell yeah, nat 1.
Hopefully, that's the last nat 1 of the session,
Yeah.
but it won't be.
You pull out, and then open your palm for both the elven man, the quartermaster, and your own team. And what is written on the side of the like triangular stick, looks like a Toblerone, is Gravelands.
Gravelands? Or
Gravelands.
Gravelands. Huh.
I immediately turn to Phoenix.
Does anyone know what that is?
I'm assuming undead.
Sounds it.
I think we'll be fine.
So,
Unless it's these, there's these one entities that are like shadow things. They kind of like sap your energy. Unless we fight those things, I think we're fine.
I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh no, now it's gonna go horribly.
never tell me the odds. So, the half-orc reaches in and pulls one out almost instantly. His hand opens, and on it is written, "The House of Aerith." People can either give me a knowledge geography or a knowledge history.
Oh, history, easy.
History is
Bang.
so easy.
Aeroth of the House of Aeroth
wait.
is perhaps...
Yep.
Go ahead.
Did you say geography or history?
Yes, geography or history. Redaxius. You know that Aeroth of the House of Aeroth is perhaps the most famous golem rite on this continent.
Thank God we don't have that one. I'm just gonna whisper to Sven, who looks a little puzzled. It's golems.
The half-orc just kind of closes his hand around it and nods. And finally the gnoll reaches up, right in, right out, and shows it. And on the side it is actually is two names. Northwind and Screech.
Northwind and Screech. Yeah.
Mm.
Something flying.
The dwarven man kind of gives a nod and says, "All right, put him right back in, and we'll determine what you fight next time using this next round." He then points over to the stone warners and says, "You're on deck. Be ready." So, there is another like smaller fight. It isn't one of that Daxius's cohorts is in. They were slotted in for a later one. That the two guys that go out are definitely soldiers. Like they are dressed as actual like Imperial soldiers, and they fight very defensively. Which might be good, considering what comes out the other side is a horse-sized rat with 6 legs.
Wow.
Huh.
Spider horse?
Oh no.
I can
The
put
rest of you
together a
guys don't
character
get that.
sheet if you're anchoring for something stupid.
I might be hankered for something a wee bit stupid.
No, please.
The creature is able to batter them pretty good, and they stab it with spears, like very obviously using Imperial, like actual soldiering techniques. And while they take a battering and one of the guys goes down, the other manages to ram his spear up into the creature's chest and out the other side, and it gives like a screech, like a horrible dying rasp, and then falls to the ground. You hear from the crowd a decent amount of like patriotic like chants and cheers, kind of like what do they usually chant over at Arsenal that's super fucking racist?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, I don't have any footy fans. That's all right. So they go out, the one soldier like more or less dragging his partner with him, and then finally the Stone Warders are up. They go out, and from the opposite end, the gate opens, and what marches out is not 1, not 2, but 4 bronze, almost human-shaped and sized creatures, each bearing a halberd or a glaive or some other reach weapon with a stupidly large blade on it. The announcer, as they come out, announces a present from the House of Era, and you hear some cheers go up in the crowd because that is a pretty famous name. And they know what that means. Well, some of the people know what that means. The fight commences almost instantly, but whereas they charged in before, they are significantly more cautious this time. Staying back and peppering the 4 clockwork soldiers as they march across the field, basically in a phalanx. However, once they get close, the halfling, the one that just kind of went batshit in the first round, rushes in along with the dragonborn monk, and kind of regret it. If I'm being honest. While they get in some good hits, they are basically 4-on-1 and immediately get smacked in the face and driven back very quickly. It is very obvious that they are Valier Society novices, as they fight in a way that suggests almost military training, but not. And in fact, a lot of them, especially the halfling and the draken, fight like barroom brawlers, feinting and leading them off, purposefully splitting the 4 creatures up to distract them and break them out of their phalanx, which leaves the half-orc and the human man to go in on those that is left, while the half-elven woman continues to use her bow, and then uses something, she quaffs and vanishes. The 2 that broke off from the others lead theirs around for a while, and the 2 in the center trade blows with the creature, usually batting one off with a shield or parrying it away with sword or axe. Sometimes using magic to try and obfuscate themselves, sometimes more or less just using their own bodies as shields. But they take a good beating more than a few times, being stabbed, almost losing, maybe not limbs, but the halberds drill into the half-orc's armor, and he actually has to reach up and hold it to keep it from going in. However, at that moment, that's when the half-elven woman reappears and skewers the clockwork soldier, letting it fall to the ground, destroyed. Which lets the three of them gang up on the one that's left. The halfling man leads his own opponent around and through the stone like pillars and blocks in the center of the arena, just playing this cat and mouse game of haha, you can't hit me, using his fling staff to pepper it with rocks, which actually seems to be a pretty good strategy, as the rocks get up into places that limit its movement. However, he gets a bit cocky, and as he climbs up on one of the blocks to like leap down, the soldier lifts his halberd up and basically bats him out of the air like a fly, and then goes in and just nails him one, more or less knocking him clean out. However, as he turns around, that soldier turns around to rejoin the other ones. The one that the three had ganged up on, once it was like that lopsided, it was gonna go down. And while it put up a valiant attempt, swinging and punching and, spraying fluids all over the fucking place, it ends up being split in half and then kicked into two pieces halfway across the arena. The Draken, however, has definitely played his game a lot smarter. He is using his own fists as weapons, and he feints and dodges and just keeps backing up and moving around this thing, letting it hit the wall, letting it hit the ground, letting it hit the pillars and the stone blocks in the center, before leading him through the narrow gap between the topmost stone block and the one below it. As it swings down, he kicks the halberd and snaps it off right below the head. And then without its weapon, he leaps over the top of the block and just descends on it, laying blow after blow after blow before grabbing an arm and just tearing it free. He holds it up as like fluid sprays out to great effect with the crowd. And the three others who had taken care of two already are able to dispatch the final without a problem, as the Draken picks up the halfling man, feeds him a potion, and then takes a knee as the wild-looking halfling kind of stands up and has that look on his face like, "Do we get him?" And that comes to an end. That costs them a lot more than I think they thought it was going to. They return, and a few of them do not meet like any of your eyes. Like, they purposely try to avoid it. Especially the halfling, who, yeah, that's pretty embarrassing. So, there's a little bit of time before you guys go in. Daxius, you have two of your cohorts left, right?
Yes, I do.
Why don't you give me a description and then a d20 for the both of them?
Well, there's Priona, which is a very, I mean, if you were to look at her, your first thought would probably be that she's a butch lesbian. She wields a short bow and is also a stealthy rogue. And then there's Ugark, who is a half-orc, a female, which has like a big greatsword on their back. Fairly nondescript, plain armor. Doesn't put a lot towards their appearance. And I'm gonna roll for the for Priona first. And then... Ruh-roh.
So
That first number was 1... if it was 1 higher, it would have been very unfortunate.
So they go in, little fanfare, and once they're locked in, I guess how do they react after being like let in and go and told we're going?
Guess they just wait for whatever's coming at them. Priona's keeping their distance with the bow. Ugark's just gonna stand in the middle, waiting for whatever's gonna come at them.
All right. The gate to the right finally inches up, coming up maybe about chest height on a person, letting 3 creatures kind of slink out. They are wolf-sized rats, kind of stabbed, scaly-looking things. Definitely do not look like they're healthy in any regard. You're not sure where the fuck they got these things from, but I guess you can kind of guess where they got everything else from here. Your people rolled relatively similar to them, slightly higher. How does that play out, do you think?
I think that Ugark being the front line just like charges in and just starts cleaving at them, but it's not really going well, and he just keeps getting his legs bitten, her legs bitten at. For fuck's sakes. Eventually they fall to one knee and they take out one of the rats, but the other 2, pretty beat up, manage to finish off Ugark and turn their attention to Priona, which at that point she just starts pulling out arrows and going shit, and rapidly firing as fast as she can before they can encroach.
Well, thankfully, the half-orc was able to do a decent number on them, so as they're rushing, trying to close the distance of like 45 or 60 feet, she's able to nail one of them dead, and then the second one launches itself on top of her, and she's in like that last moment, like pulling a dagger out as it's like biting her arm and stab, and hoping that it dies. And after a while, it gives like a croak, and then lets go and falls to the ground dead. She looks like she has just seen her life flash before her fucking eyes.
I believe it.
Axis just gives a small little golf clap.
So they somebody else comes out to help pull in the half orc because yeah, it's pretty big. And they don't think that the other one is going to be able to drag her in with her. So after that, you guys are left alone for a little while longer. And does John know that his camera's dead? Is he there?
I'm back. Sorry, I had to deal with something.
No problem. Just making sure that we don't start something and you're not fucking sitting there.
No, I'm here. I just didn't want to turn my camera off and mess up the stream thing.
Fair enough.
Let's go.
We forgive
Didn't
you
mention
this
much.
time.
Okay.
That final round concluded, I'll turn to Gilgamesh once more. Well, half of them beat their enemies.
Yeah. Well, I hedged my bets, so
The
I'll be
ones
fine.
that won will take home 150 gold.
Hey, alright. So in total, my party has made
450?
450, yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I don't even have to pay him anymore.
They'll probably also most likely level if you want to deal with that eventually.
Oh, well, based on the leadership feat,
mm.
I don't know how that works. I just assumed they leveled up alongside me in accordance with the
Yeah, I
chart.
kind of figured. Or else it'd be really fucking miserable.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Next
they
thing
don't-
I know, I have a bunch of level 5 members.
Uh-huh.
They don't get XP, so it's not like he'd be like, "Hey, can cohorts help out with this fight?" And then suddenly we get like a 16th of the experience because now there's like 3 times as many combatants.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You guys are called over to the gate, and those of you who stood there as Giru pulled his, like, I guess, the stick from the pot, give me a sense motive.
Oh. Get the bad rolls out now.
That's right.
We've
Yeah.
got plenty of them.
I think all those of you who were there are able to see it. He was not subtle. He definitely had that look on his face like oof.
Hmm.
Just
Fair enough.
big oof. So he gives you a look at there. Goes over and like whistles up, and the gate begins to lift up and out.
As the gate begins to lift, I'm going to cast Gravity Bow on my crossbow.
Before that, we'll be slapping people with the vigor and the guidance.
Hey.
I'm gonna try and continue to save my spells until later rounds, because my spells are precious few.
So everyone get the guidance, but everyone except Daxius with the vigor.
Well,
Works for me.
they wouldn't stack for attack rolls.
It's
Oh, no, those are
one's
damage
attack
rolls,
and
never
one is
mind.
damage.
No.
Or one is anything, I think, or at least most of the important stuff.
You're out in the sands, and the arena gate closes behind you. You head out, and it's obviously still empty. And the mayor, the announcer, steps up and uses a magical, more like bullhorn to announce, "For your viewing pleasure!" And the gate on the far end begins to open up slowly, and something begins to float out. It becomes obvious it's almost like a box, like a cage-shaped thing, but you can't see anything inside. A gift from up north. The remnants of the Gravelands. And the mage who has been pulling this thing out, that's down, and then dispels it. And
Oh, so it's gone.
what you see
Easy win.
are 3 humanoid-looking creatures, obviously very undead, standing up. They look around like they are just fucking terrified of all of this, or pissed. One of the two. They eventually realize that you guys are the only ones on their level. And, give me a perception.
I'm not using the guidance on that. Is it?
Okay.
It's just the automatically applied because of the buff.
Everybody except for Giru and Sven. Sasha would not roll because that doesn't count here. You're able to hear, "You left us!"
Oh shit, we left the stove on, guys.
Yeah, time out.
God damn it.
I think it was that long. Well, I don't think they're vulnerable to quite cloth appearance.
Do we recognize any of these creatures?
Give me a knowledge arcana and roll good. Also, set yourself.
I can
into...
do this. I can't do this.
Vernix. I think you're the only one that passed this check. You, having heard that call and seeing that the way that they are dressed, you are able to place that most likely these are the remnants of one of the many expeditions up north to quell either the undead infestation or try to put a stopper on the Great Scar, or maybe even try to take back some of the dwarven skyholds on the way to Targash. Who knows? From this distance, it's hard, but you can at least recognize some of the colors. As for what they are, you're thinking most likely they were people who obviously died up there, died alone and scared and far away from the people that they thought they were fighting for, and that tends to piss off spirits.
That's a fucking dark thing for us to be fighting.
Yeah.
I'm going to, just for flair, cast Ghost Sound. And a dark, guttural voice is just going to ring out.
Don't forget they can't hear us in the crowd.
That's, they
No,
can't?
They can. But they wouldn't hear the
Oh.
magic because it won't pass through, but the creatures can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, damn. I was doing the fucking ghost sound under the impression that the crowd could hear
Is it
it.
something that, like, is an auditory effect, or is it a telepathic effect?
It's an auditory effect. It's
Okay.
illusory sounds. It doesn't go straight to their
Yeah,
mind.
It's a figment, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay.
so then it's like something that observers all see instead of something that just one person looks at and they're like, "Oh, it's that thing," and then
You
everyone
don't
else gets
see
what
anything.
he's talking about. Well, I mean, like, as far as how it works for observation, you don't have to be like you perceive this. You just make an effect, and then people perceive what the effect is.
As far as I'm aware, yeah.
So yeah, they would hear that because it's not a telepathic effect. It is an auditory effect, and the magical barrier doesn't block, like, sight and sound. Except for if
Okay.
it's considered to be an actual magical effect, as in mind affecting or so on and so forth. So you can't accidentally terrify the crowd using magic, but you can do something absolutely horrendous and still probably terrify people, but those are two separate avenues to accomplish more or less the same goal.
Fair enough. I'll just a deep guttural voice will just call out, "Your existence is blasphemous. We will put you out of your misery here and now."
So, they, more or less, we're going to be entering into initiative now, so set yourself and give yourself initiative.
Alrighty. Once again.
Oh,
Let's go.
if only guidance worked on initiative.
I don't think I've ever gone first in initiative.
Hey. It's still not high enough to go first.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
So, you're able to watch as the one in the front, like, pulls a great axe off of its back, and then, like, moves its hand and presses it down itself, and then up the axe, and you're able to see an effect, like some sort of shimmer, go off of both. Then it more or less just takes a single step forward and readies that axe. Gilgamesh, you are up.
Gilgamesh kind of thinks that looked like magic. Just like that.
Just to run down certain trackers.
I guess I'm going to I guess I'm gonna move to behind this rock. And then lay low. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Vic, you're up.
Actually, I take that back. I want to use study target on this guy.
Okay.
Is he within range? I think it needs to be 30 feet.
That's just 30 feet.
Okay.
Just
I do
barely.
that. I can do that.
Okay, I'm gonna just pull the headpiece down on the helmet and use it to cast Expeditious Retreat.
Ooh.
On my movement speed up. Apply that here. So now should be able to get up here with just my move action. I'm drawing my weapon and everything. See it for me.
The first of the smaller, I guess, to be honest, soldiers continues to look around like confused and like not certain where it is or why it's here, but it sees people coming across and just turns and vanishes, just steps into nothing.
Hit.
Can you mark where that was? Okay.
Yes. And that is it. The second one sees the other one go, sees you guys coming, turns and does the exact same thing, stepping
Fucker.
to its left.
Kind of crazy how Birch predicted the invisible enemies.
Yeah.
We
Can
don't
I
know
see?
for sure that it's invisibility, not dimension stuff.
Well, I certainly can't see him.
Okay. Which ends their turn.
Okay. DM, I sent you a question.
That could be a problem.
Okay, I'm gonna fire at this one.
Okay.
Right.
Had to scroll.
Ooh!
And do the hit.
Is that a crit?
No, it does not confirm.
Fuck! So the second one doesn't hit either.
You're able to
Damn.
send a arrow out at it, and the first one managed to hit it like right, basically in the body. And it looks to it, reaches up and pulls it out as the other two comes in, and it just puts the great axe in front of it and manages to catch both of the arrows before knocking them off and hissing.
And Sasha is still at my side, so I end my turn.
Okay. Vernix, you are up.
All right. Well, let's see. If I hold an action, does that delay until the? Does that delay my initiative?
I don't
Or-
think that does that in this system.
Okay.
I Maybe that's a 2 and 3 thing?
I think.
You can delay your
Unfortunately-
turn, but I think you can hold your action.
I was like, and it's what? Alt and control click for the measurement. Well, that is 30 feet apart, but unfortunately, that's 35 feet, which means I can't hit both of you from that position. With Blessing of Fervor. So then why don't we apply that just one round? Well, that's true. Okay. So the way I had planned this, I figured I would probably move somewhere like here, and then we're going to go ahead and tap into the power of limes. Oh, this is... Okay. I see the issue here. So this AoE that I'm dropping, it's the wrong size. So it has to be like a 30-foot circle, effectively. So, let's see. Should have. Yeah, because I'm like, that's not 30 feet, that's 60 feet.
Yeah.
For sure.
Well, that's like a.
Hey, is it
Hold
30-foot diameter or 30-foot radius?
It's
That
a,
would make a
it's a
big
30.
difference.
No two creatures that are affected by this can be more than 30 feet apart. So the absolute limit is Vic to
Yeah,
Daxius,
which is 40
or
feet.
or Garugamesh to Sasha. Which, unfortunately, I guess I'll have to leave you out of this one. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cry.
But, well, no, I'm leaving John out of this one because I'm like hitting 5 of us with this effect is way better than only getting 4. Even if I am planning on actually hitting something, so you can choose one of the following bonuses for that round at the beginning of your turn. I guess I don't get any effect from it since it's partway through my turn, but yeah. It does a lot of useful things. It's kind of like haste, but that's going to Vic, Sven, Sasha, and Daxius. And there's kind of like a burst of these lines of green energy that all come up behind you and form like kind of like a half halo on one side for a second.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
And the other thing I was going to do while moving was get out a vial of the old fervor juice. And that's it for me.
Alright, Daxius, it is you. You are up.
That helps me a lot, actually.
I can't. Am I being dumb? How do I add that to my sheet?
I don't think it has
You just have to remember the effect you want and use it at the beginning of your turn.
All right.
yeah.
There are
sorry, I'm
buffs,
still-
but they're all individual.
Yeah, you only get one.
You can pick which one you want at the start of each turn though.
Okay. So there's 2 of them. Just want to make sure that worked first.
Okay.
Sasha's very happy by this.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Okay.
That's right.
Kittens.
Okay, you should be able to get all 5 of them from there.
Right. Okay, so I'm going to choose the increase my speed by 30 feet. which, thank you. That actually will help me a lot, I'm pretty sure. So, firstly... there we go. 30. Then, how much? It's 40 feet. Sorry, I'm just trying to do some mental math here, because sneak attack has range. I'll move the full movement, and since ghost sound it lasts for 6 rounds after casting, as I'm running, I like to imagine that the umbral masking disadvantage I have as I'm running forward, it turns into like a wolf running towards its prey, and the ghost sound's just going to say, "The small fry are mine to feast upon." And as I get closer, I'm going to shoot at the one on the left.
Alright.
Rapid shot, point blank shot. At least if I did my math right. Yep. Oh, right. No, I can't do rapid shot because it's...
Oh yeah, move.
No, I can do... No, I did a full... Sorry, remind me how that full attacks work? I can only do a 5-foot step, right?
4-round action.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, I'll take a single strike. That probably doesn't hit.
That does not. You shoot at it, and it just... right past the head.
Hit. And everyone else just looks like I'm shooting at air, and I'm crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fucking all I can do.
Okay. Alright, go ahead and end your turn.
Oh, right, sorry, my bad.
The one in the center takes another 5 steps, or excuse me, another 5-foot step. Gurgamesh, give me a will save. It raises its arms, speaks something, and nothing happens.
Is that nothing because I passed, or nothing because I don't get to know?
You don't know.
I don't know. I don't know, guys.
Yeah.
I could probably make a spellcraft check, but I don't feel like it.
Oh.
It didn't work anyway.
Shit that's like, alright, make a save. Alright, you don't know what happened. That shit terrifies me. Whatever's happening is not good.
I'm about to throw it in, y'all. Get ready for it.
Successful save. That means you've been infected with every disease instead of just one.
It's actually a pretty big range. Okay. Other than that, yep, I think that's about it. Gurgamesh, you are up.
You do still have guidance. And +1 to that first melee hit if you want.
Yeah. Just gonna give it a swing with my power attack. Okay. Well, I guess neither of those happen.
Okay. Yup, neither of those hit. Okay.
Vic,
I mean, you would have had your fervor as well, but I don't think that would have done it.
No, I wasn't in range for the fervor.
I thought you were.
Right.
Yeah, he was the one I had to leave out.
Ah, okay. Never mind. Okay. That is slightly awkward. I don't remember which one is the. Yeah. It's. Okay, so I can get there with 40 feet.
Okay.
I'll just do that.
Yes.
Make things a little easier. So from there, I'm gonna. Well, we'll start this off strong. I'm gonna swift action, use a single round of bane. Pop that on there. And we'll blow all the rest of the buffs as well. So guidance and vigor if I have it. And this will be with the Blessing of Fervor that is increasing my attack rolls, AC, and reflex saves. So that should be pretty solid, theoretically. I'll leave off power attack for now.
That hits.
Hey.
Ooh. Ooh.
Imagine he says that fucking misses.
Nope, that definitely hits.
That would also technically be a 35,
Holy shit.
because that would blow guidance and outflank.
Okay.
And an extra damage because I didn't have the vigor thing applied, so 24.
You can feel just how absolutely, I guess, almost lustful the weapon is to kill this thing. Like, this is like lunch. As you rear up, swing, and manage to knock it in the back, sending it forward a little bit. Gurgamesh, you will take 17 points of psychic damage.
No!
Oops.
Fuck. That's what this shit is?
Mm-hmm. So, Vic, you're able to hit that creature. Giru, the damage that you take, like, it isn't physical. Like, you feel pain, like something hit you real fucking hard, but there's no physical damage. You didn't see anything swing at you or shoot at you. It just happened.
Dang.
That would apply for DR as well, though. So
Oh, it does?
Psychic damage.
DR just dash applies to everything except for force, I thought. Or actually, never mind. I think we had this discussion last time.
Yeah, it's only,
Physical.
yeah, physical.
But that is a move, a standard, and a swift, so that'll be it for me.
Alright. Right. This creature is going to take a step forward, lift up its sword arm, and do two things. First one, Daxius, give me a will save.
Fuck, I suck dick. You know what?
No, you're pretty okay.
No. I'm pretty okay at it, but I'm deathly scared of failing this. Do I risk it or do I use an inspiration?
Got a
How many is-
inspiration, right?
I've got 5.
I would burn one for it.
Well,
Also, you got guidance.
hold on. it's important,
I
like,
do have guidance.
if Daxius fails this, then we'll know if it's something really bad and we all need to be burning our inspiration.
Fuck it. I'll be the guinea pig. Sure. I'll do a will save, and I'll use my guidance on this.
All right. You, yep, you managed to pass. Everyone else
Let's
also
go.
give me a will save
Huh?
for something different,
Wow.
as it swings its
Ah.
hand around and casts something else.
I'll use my guidance on this. Oh god.
Those of you who did not reach a 15, you are now in the Colosseum. Like, you know you entered with the people around you, Vic, Hiru, Burnix, Sven, Sasha. Who the fuck is the other one?
This works perfectly.
You have never seen this motherfucker before in your lives.
Oh boy.
What's up? My name's PewDiePie.
Oh
We're
god.
gonna have a bridge moment.
Oh no.
What can do?
Has it got some kind of solipsis, or well, not solipsis? What is it? The thing where you can't identify faces.
Yeah.
I googled it, but I can't pronounce it for shit. Prosophagnosia.
What did you call me?
Might have to
You
bleep
heard
that.
me.
It's like it's an isolated audio. I'll save this one for later.
Somebody clip it.
Oh no! Oh no! They're gonna cancel
that
me on
time
Twitter
on-
now.
And that time on stream that Joe called me a slur.
It's the 1/3 of a second clip. That's completely out of context.
Never mind that everyone jump cut to like a different position when he did that.
No, no.
That's just something that we do sometimes.
Can't wait to see this on live stream fails.
It's called editing flair.
That's right. If we put a lens flare on top of it, it'll all look fine anyway.
Let's get some of those like spinning gifs from like the pro gaming scene from the early 2000s.
Oh god.
It sounds good.
Okay. Really didn't need to do this, but I rolled it anyways. I'm assuming, Vic, that a 32 hits.
Pretty close, yeah.
Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. You
Not by a lot, surprisingly.
you feel a sword bash off of your armor, and then a split second later jam up under your armor, doing 11 points of slashing damage.
Owie.
And that is all it can do.
Alright. Well. Actually, hold on, give me a second. What's the range of this? Oh yeah, first I need to make an intelligence check. Forgot about that. What do you think, DM?
Was that... Do you not have an intelligence modifier?
Nope.
Really?
Sven has 11 intelligence.
I think after you watched what just happened, that's a pretty good fucking hit.
Sven frowns and calls Sasha to him. You can make a half move and cast a spell, right?
You could dig a full move and cast a spell.
Really?
It's a move action. If the spell's a standard action, then you can move and cast a spell.
Yeah, I meant, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I can only go 20 feet right now.
You hit the Blessing of Fervor if you want 30-foot more movement
Oh, that's
speed.
true. I do.
So I think
Without-
that any armor still applies.
Yeah, that's true. I think there's a cap of double your movement speed.
Okay, then I'll just double it. 3, 4. And I will cast Fairy Fire on the one that's attacking Vic.
All right.
I assume I'm able to indicate the general direction of where the sword came from.
You don't need to. So with the Fairy Fire cast, the rest of you are able to see a bodied outline. You're not able to see its actual form, but you can see its body, like an actual outline.
Alright, and that is my turn.
All right, Fernix, you were up.
I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right. Well, I guess I'm also going to be picking the speed this time. Although, actually, one second before I do that. Wait. So Fervor Juice lasts for an hour.
And you got that a long time
So-
ago. Holy shit.
So then drinking it is a standard action, right?
Is it not like a swift or a move action?
That was what I was wondering. Because the benefit is it lets you cast spells with a personal range as a swift action.
I guess if that's what the rules say, that it's a standard action, I suppose. That's something
Because
that-
I'm like it's a potion or whatnot. So can I have drank the fervor juice before instead?
Sure.
Because I'm dumb and I didn't realize it lasts for an hour and I only need one. So
Yep.
Okay. So this is also a pre-battle buff item. Good to know.
Back.
So then, before walking up there, I guess then, Fernix just takes out an honestly pretty plain-looking sack and holds it upside down. There's silver dust in it that just starts to sort of like fall downwards, and he moves his hand across, and there's a thin sort of bluish line that starts to draw the silver powder back up before freezing it into the shape of a rapier with a cross grip that kind of glimmers with the ice that's made manifest by the spell. And then I am going to move up and make my fucking attack.
Can I just say that's the fucking coolest description I've heard in a long time? Holy shit.
Thank you. We've got...
I disagree.
Oh,
Well,
I
I'll
agree
fight
with
you on
Gary.
Reddit about it.
I could have done better.
Yeah.
Let's see, you are...
Alright, fine, I take it
on
back then. Fuck you.
45 feet and... Whoop. And out of the arena. Damn, this is just like Soul Calibur. I'll go out of the ring. Oh, right. Sorry. Forgot to post the spell that I was using. Can't get so wrapped up in the description that I forget that it costs money to cast this.
Yikes.
A hell of 25 gold of powdered silver.
Oh shit.
But yeah, then we're going to go ahead and move on up. Get my character sheet back out of the way. Moving into flanking. As Fernix just sort of rushes forward and is coming up right behind Garugamesh but then takes like a step around, and the extra momentum of the spell kind of just carries him forward with a kind of like greenish blur, and he just goes for a straight thrust.
All right.
Now, let's see if I did all this right. It should be the same as the an attack with a masterwork rapier, which I still have on my sheet. But no, I did forget a step. Oh well, fuck it. So we've got... Yeah, I'm not able to charge already used guidance. So we just have +2 from flanking.
Let's fucking
That
go!
hits,
And that confirms?
And that, confirms.
Oh, damn.
So, unfortunately, because of my wimpy ass, I take 1 off of the damage, but it does a d6 plus 1 per level, plus another d4 because he's vulnerable to holy water, but that's just an extra rider on top. So wait, so then, because it's just times 2, it just rolled 2d6 times plus 2, plus 12, right?
Yeah, it just did the base roll.
Ouchie.
Fuck
And
yeah.
then 3 from holy water.
Okay, so that's 7, 10, 26.
Oh, no, the 16 is multiplied by 2 already.
Okay, so I was including the damage from the attack.
Oh, actually, my bad. It should be the attack roll is just a normal masterwork rapier. Just don't even pay attention to that damage.
Okay, so what's the total?
But I did forget, and I'm glad that you reminded me. I am throwing vigor on this, so it should be another 2 damage on top. So that's going to be 21.
Cool. Gilgamesh, you take 10.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's a nasty spell. That's gonna be all I got though. After all that,
Nexius, you are up.
Fucking nice. Don't know how I'm gonna follow that up. I'm going to take a 5-foot step here. As part of that, I'm going to try and hide.
Yep, that's definitely fucking good. Let me see if that.
And
Try.
from the Blessing of Fervor, I'm going to take the make 1 extra attack as part of a full attack action. So I am going to do just that. So I'll be getting 3 shots off, and I'm going to send 2 at the one to my left and the one that's visible above Vic,
Okay,
and he will get 1.
in that order.
Yeah, so it'll do 2 attacks first because it's only programmed to do 2 at once.
Yes,
And these will be. So big minor whammies.
There's a hit and another hit.
Let's go. Okay. Do those stick attack only procs once per turn per enemy, right?
Yep.
Okay, so
roll it.
Well, no,
You
but
can multiple times, but you have to remain hidden between each shot.
well, do I roll that now because as part of my bow, the professional, I get a bonus to remain hidden?
yes,
That's
it,
true.
it counts as sniping. But there's also like a -10 penalty for whenever you're trying to snipe.
Well, no,
Okay.
it's usually negative 20.
Yeah,
Ah.
he halved the penalty.
So
And-
since I get a +10, it'd be -2 for me.
It'd be negative.
Sorry, I get a +8. -2.
And it'll be
It's
at
from 10.
No, so if you've already successfully used stealth at least 10 feet from your target, you can make one ranged attack and then immediately use stealth again. It's -20 penalty on a stealth check.
So you'll
Oh.
take a -11.
When you get
-11.
+8 to remain
Just
hit,
12.
so it'd be a -12.
Okay. Big money no whammies? Fuck no.
Yeah, no, he definitely passes.
You like do
Um,
the opposite of stealth, and you're like, yeah, I fucking got you.
He does, however, take the first set of sneak attack. As well as he takes, unless he's immune to it, he is now bleeding.
He's immune to bleeding. He's undead.
God damn it. Fuck these guys. And then the other attack is going, I'm going to do the other attack now for the other guy.
Okay.
Actually, if I don't get bleeding, can I just send the attack to the same guy again? Because I was hoping to get bleeding.
Yeah, no,
No.
they're undead.
Fair enough. Alright.
That does it.
Okay. And that is everything I can do. As I
Alright.
just shoot 3 arrows. Call it a day.
All right. The one in the center, seeing that you've all grouped up, gives a bit of a gives a step to the side as he like pulls the cloak back to show off a symbol and just starts saying, "We're gonna take you."
Gray, would you count that as stepping away from me,
Who take you?
or
You
would
are
it
still
still be?
within 5 feet.
Okay. Okay, never mind.
You just shuffled.
Okay. If you're within that range, you will take 13 negative damage.
Negative damage?
Damn,
So
I'm
there's-
barely in that. Okay.
No save or anything?
Damn.
Yes, give me a reflex.
Oh, easy.
Let me
Oh.
check before you make a roll, so I don't want to disappoint.
Whoops.
If it's channel negative energy, I thought it was like Ford or Will.
I think it's will if it's channeling, but you know.
It is a will. It is a will check.
Damn it.
I
I
was
was
like, it
so
could be
happy
whatever.
when you said reflex.
You could have evaded it.
If you are above an 18, you will take half.
Damn. Oh, I guess Sasha gets a save as well, huh?
Yeah, she's in within the attack radius.
You said 13 originally, so 6 halved.
Yep, 13 originally, 6 halved.
Bro, guys, I'm not rolling real well tonight.
It's okay.
And I assume that doesn't provoke any opportunity attacks.
Nope.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Okay. He then reaches up and snaps his fingers. This will be fun. Now I gotta juggle more shit. I love it. Where is it? As a hellhound is summoned. Let's see. Use one of those. That counts down. Alright. That is its turn. Rugamesh, give me a will save.
Yeah.
You are now at least aware that you are shackled to it with an unholy bond. You are, however, not able to shake it off this round.
Am I able to hit this hellhound with my natural attacks? Like diagonally?
If you step, Yeah. If you step into the square, like to your south, yeah.
I didn't. Well, I can only take one 5-foot step per turn. So I can hit enemies diagonally with the hammer. I didn't know how it worked with natural effects.
Yeah, it should still be 5 feet reach.
All right.
Those are both misses.
Mm.
Woof.
Vic, you are up.
All right. Just as a question that, well, slight question. You can choose whether or not you want to answer this. When the thing to the north of me attacked earlier, from the way you described it, sounded like it made 2 attacks. Am I correct in that assumption? Okay.
Yes.
So I'm gonna just go ahead and move here. I know it'll provoke, but I don't care.
Yeah, it's fine. So that's 21.
Nope. And from there, I have already dropped the Bane, but I'm going to keep the Blessing of Fervor. Because I move 10 feet, I cannot full attack, and I don't want to waste my Bane too much. So, this will be a singular attack with power attack. A little bonus. Let's see if this does what I think it does. So, single attack. Or not.
Something's supposed to roll.
Yeah. Okay, let's try that again.
Try again. There you go.
There we
There.
go. Nice.
Alright. Gilgamesh, you will take half of that, so 10.
What HP are you at, Gilgamesh?
I'm at 37.
If you rage, we'll get like what? An extra 20 something.
14.
Yeah.
Or does he have... It's still +4, I think, to con.
Yeah, so +2 per level,
Okay.
or for a hit die, so 28. Or wait, what am I doing? No, it's 14.
It's okay.
But yeah, that is it for me. It's a move and a standard.
Okay. Only a 1d2, just somebody.
I'll do it. I've been rolling super well tonight.
Okay.
You're welcome, guys.
Seeing you step away, the creature takes a step towards you and takes its 4 rounds of attack with a 24 and a 17.
No, neither. Unless they're touch attacks, then no.
An 8 and a 16 to those that matter. I do not think either does.
Who was that towards?
Axios.
Oh, sorry, say again. 16 and what?
8 and 16.
Misses.
Alright. Sven, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire on the other one.
You don't see it.
Oh. That's weird.
Everyone else give me an intelligence roll.
Me included?
No, you already know.
Okay.
And Sven, you already know. Sasha doesn't make a roll. Yeah, I think the rest of you are able to figure out that they are selectively invisible. And attacking their target does not break that invisibility.
So I'm gonna use my. Do I get to use Blessing of Fervor more than once?
You choose the effect at the top of each round.
All right. I'm
Yeah.
getting another 20 feet of movement. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I'm gonna move to there, and then I'm gonna have Sasha move there. I don't know why she's considered 4x4. She shouldn't be.
Isn't she a large creature?
Yeah.
Isn't
That's
she a large
large.
creature?
No, but she's large wide, not large. Or large.
I think you still use a
She's
circle
horse.
regardless.
Yeah. I'm like,
Okay, so-
they're standardized now.
Horse uses
There you go.
because there's different, right? There's the two different kinds of large. One is
Yeah, large
2x2.
long and large tall.
Yeah, and she's large long.
Yeah, and it just shrank to 2.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I just did that.
Oh. Okay.
All right, I've dropped my bow and I draw my sword.
Right. Now it gets an attack. Yeah, it probably won't fucking matter. That'll be a
I'm going to
21 towards you, Phoenix.
21?
Yeah.
That probably is.
5 slashing, 3 fire.
Alright.
I think that's
Owie.
it.
All right. And because Sasha has the ability of pounce, she can move and get her full attack.
Doesn't that just apply to charges?
Ish.
Yes. How far do you have to be to charge?
You need at least 10 feet, but it can't be through like any obstructed stuff, which may not apply for.
Yeah, rough
these
terrain
rocks.
blocks it.
Oh,
Unless you
is
have
this
to
And
rough
it also
terrain?
or spell.
it can't be obstructed by also other characters. So even allies block charge.
So she couldn't charge?
No. You'd be going up
Alright.
over like 2 different things and around Gilgamesh.
Can she Tetris block? Can she shift to be a different orientation? Because I think if she was, that might actually still be her most direct point to hit the Hellhound. You're also not allowed to like catty corner and like deviate from the most direct path. It has to be the minimum distance.
Yeah.
Alright. Then she's gonna use the Blessing of Fervor for +2 attack and +2 AC.
I think that hits. No, it does not.
Oh, I'm sorry. She also gets flank. We both get flank.
Okay, then
So
it
she
does.
should have a she should have a +4.
Yeah, if you both got outflanked.
So 21.
Okay.
Yeah, then it passes.
For what it's worth, Vic also has outflank if you want to keep that in mind.
Whatever you
And
roll,
then-
if you don't remind me, buddy, I got so much other bullshit to remember.
No, that was for Sven and Sasha. Position.
And then it also takes that additional damage if each of us got a hit, and that's untyped damage.
I
Alright.
don't remember.
Okay, that's my turn.
Furnax, you're up.
Well then fuck what I was doing. Let's see. Everyone within 30 feet of each other. Well, regardless, I think they're within 30 feet of me. So
I'm just barely within range.
yeah, selective channeling will hit the Hellhound, but I don't know if it's a good idea to keep attacking this thing and keep on draining all of John's health like that. So I'm gonna stay right where I am and just channel positive energy to heal us. Not to damage the undead.
Let's go.
Very good.
Oh wait, I was gonna ask about that. Do you have to choose when you
Yes.
channel positive energy? Okay.
One or the other, and they get a will save to have that. So that the little chunk that we took, this is basically that. If I use it to attack, it's not nearly as good as healing it with it, in my opinion. Even if I have to heal the Hellhound too.
No, that absolutely helps. Thank you.
Yeah. So no movement or other adjustments from me, but I am going to pop on the AC version for Blessing of Fervor. Attack AC reflex, and that's it.
Alright, Daxies, you're up.
All right. I am once again going to use the fervor bonus to get an additional attack. Gonna once again take a step and hide.
You don't have to move if you don't want to. If you
Oh, I
can
don't
just
have
hide
to?
on your turn. No.
No, I'll take the move. I'll take the 5 foot. But good to know. They might beat that.
Well, considering they're standing on the pillar looking down at you,
Oh, they moved.
yeah. That's how they were able to take swings at you.
Right.
Like a pillar man.
In that case, I will. Could I move? Could I actually 5 foot like here instead then?
Sure.
All right. Sorry, I forgot that they did stab at me. But they still might beat that.
Just to make sure you know that I'm not bullshitting.
All right, that's fine with me. I still get 3 attacks. I'm not mad about it.
Is that supposed to be
Well-
perception, not sense motive?
Oh shit, yeah. I think it's the same for sense motive. Or same for, yeah, it's the same for perception. So it still would have been a 26.
Either way, yeah, that's fine.
I just saw the
Nope.
9 and I'm like, well, they don't have a lot of skills. 13 does not hit, and a 16 does not hit either. And a 13 does not hit. Wait. Yes, yes. What is that? Why is that a lower?
Rabbit shot takes -2 from the attacks for the first
Yeah.
two.
Okay,
But then the fervor is full attack bonus because it's not affected by the rapid attack.
okay.
That's all I can do as Dax is just panic loading them as he's got up on his grill like, shit, fuck, get the fuck away from me!
Let's see who he kills this round.
I haven't killed any of you yet.
No.
Keyword yet.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna swing. Specifically at you, Vic.
That's fine.
24 and a 19. And
Nope.
then he snaps his fingers, and let's see what we can do. What are these spells I've freaking barely ever heard of? Let me draw out. Okay. Give me a will, those of you who are in that radius.
Good thing I didn't step closer.
I hope I passed.
You need to get Gilgamesh some saves.
I'm gonna use my thingy-mabobber that gives me +2, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. The DC was 17. So, those of you who passed it... Okay. You will take 9 damage. Those of you who did not will take 18, and each one of you roll me a 1d4.
That failed,
no.
or?
Yes, it failed.
And do we get opportunities?
No. It's
How
not
do
a
we...
spell, technically. I do have to...
Do we have any counter spells?
Well,
No.
yes. We have exactly one. That can totally fail and cost me my whole turn.
Waiting for the one from Sasha.
She already rolled.
A 1d4.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That is how many rounds you are now sickened for.
Oh, fuck.
He's not that bad.
Second isn't nice.
Second does suck, though.
Could absolutely be worse, but still.
It's in the buff section, by the way.
And Gurgamesh, give me a will check.
And you got this.
Let's see, so
Hey.
you finally passed it. You are no longer shackled by the unholy bond.
Good. Because I'm about to ruin this guy's afternoon.
Not to worry. I am here, holding a weapon, doing my job.
The Hellhand healed?
Yes. When he
Oh, damn it.
cast channel positive energy.
Yeah,
What?
I don't have selective channeling, so all living things heal.
Where is the Hellhound in the initiative order, by the way?
With
It's not showing up.
oh shit, yeah. I keep forgetting that I'm putting like summons and mounts and pets and shit on the same order, and then I forget about other enemies.
It's okay.
Right.
Oh, you pre-mix your coffee, Barry. I'm like, that's smart. I'm like, shit, I should do that.
Okay, that is a 18 at you, Fernix.
18 misses.
Oh, okay.
The rapier itself just sort of like tips to one side and like smacks it in the nose.
All right. Now, Gurgamesh, you did the thing. They're up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to attack the Hellhound.
First one does not pass, but the second one does.
Okay.
At least I think. No, yes, the 20, that definitely passes. Alright,
Alright.
Vic, you're up.
Okie dokie. So I'm swapping the Fervor over to the one that gives an extra attack. Going to pop another round of Bane. Swift action. And so now I have 2 attacks. Theoretically. I'll just do them both as singles because it won't show up otherwise. And so this is with Fenrir's Bite. Gotta actually turn the Bane buff on. Four for outflank. And let's do power attack. Why not? Okay, so first attack. Second attack. So 67 damage total.
God
Not
damn.
kill
It does not kill it.
it. Mm-mm.
Fuck.
Nope.
Mini.
I spit on it as a bonus action.
If you want to.
If somebody steals this kill from me, we'll be having words.
Actually, it lines up his crossbow.
I'm trying to think. I don't think there's anything else I can say to increase my damage.
I'm sorry to say this, Lamb, but I think we really should kill it.
Alright, well. It'll be Sven's turn next.
Okay. Moving on.
Not even going to roll the attacks.
No, because it cannot meet your AC. Except on a
Damn.
natural 20. However, the one on you, Daxius, is a 27, which is a natural 20.
That absolutely hits.
Doing 5 damage. It does not confirm as that is a 9. And I do not think you have an AC below 10.
No, thankfully.
For what it's worth, my AC would be 26 without the fervor buff.
No.
So a 19 or a 20.
Okay, Sven is going to attack this hellhound with his melee. He's only gonna attack once. Because he's not doing a full attack.
Which fervor flavor would you like?
Oh, true. The +2 to attack and +2 to AC.
Right.
So that's actually 24.
Yeah, that hits. You damage it and it blinks out of existence.
Alright. And using the rest of my movement, because that was only a single attack, move there. And then Sasha 5-foot steps. Wait. Can she share a square with Phoenix?
I think so. I'm not going to tell her no.
Is that
Not sure about that.
Different size creatures, they can share the same space, but I think the same size, you have to be like prone.
Okay.
The what is it? The thing that we hand wave that I think everyone does is that tiny creatures have to like move into your space to hit you because their reach is technically 0.
alright? And
So-
she's taking the +2 to attack as well.
Okay. Does not hit.
And then come on.
Does not hit. Does not hit.
Wow!
Fuck.
Unlucky.
Okay. Wait, why is that at a +10? That. Oh, never mind. Okay. Wait, really? Why does she only have a +4 to attack?
Thickened.
Oh,
Hmm.
okay. That makes sense. Alright.
Phoenix, you're up.
Which at least the buff will counteract that. In which case, so I have the ferocity special ability for an hour. So I guess all these fervors are free. And on that note, just going to very quickly and tersely make a kind of like cross shape in the air with his tail for the divine favor.
Yep.
So I will give myself that, and we're putting the extra attack on for Blessing of Fervor. In that case, I guess sorry if he dies, but
Yeah.
wait.
You're going to wake up in the middle of the
I-
night and Vic's going to be standing there with a hammer.
Oh, okay. It's just showing weird. We'll see how this works. Because I'm realizing now that I'm like, I can just put the +7 damage bonus in there. Or actually +9 now. And a +2. A +4 to hit, because we're still flanking.
Well, it's 2 for flanking, normally 4 for outflank.
Yeah, but I get the... oh, you're right. Nope. Thank you, because I was about to add the Divine Favor bonus twice. which I would love to do, but I don't think there's actually a reason to do that. Does an 11 hit him?
No.
Oh, it doesn't.
No.
What? You sure? Okay. And
Pretty
let's
sure.
go ahead and make the second attack from that Blessing of Fervor. So yeah, there's a really lame first attack, and out of the sort of like weak wristed poke, particles start to fall down as Vertex bursts through with the actual attack, which looks like probably didn't hit either. But still, gotta give it a little bit of pizzazz.
Yeah.
That's it for me.
Axios, you're up.
All right.
My
so I'm
25
assuming-
gold.
The is the guy standing like to my like northeast? Okay. There's really nowhere for me to hide. So, huh. Hold on. I need to look back over the fervor. Give me a moment. Where is it? I'm just going to take the +2 bonus on attack rolls and dodge bonus. And I'm going to move my full 30 feet. My 25 feet, actually. Like, there'll work. He gets an attack of opportunity.
The 12 that does not hit.
Nope.
It would be climbing up and over, however. So give me a climb check and it'll qualify as rough terrain.
Easy.
I was gonna say, it's one skill I think you're pretty good at. Wow!
Never mind then.
I think by Pathfinder rules, that still technically passes. You manage to get up and it eats up the rest of your turn.
Shit, fuck, out! Pointy fucking rocks.
What? Oh my god.
Shit.
I
Oh
think
well.
Vic has been the only person to be rolling well today, which is insane.
Holy shit.
He might have like accidentally vampire sucked all of the roll luck for the entire session.
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ.
Well, you better bring it home, Vic.
No, use them or lose them, I suppose, on this. I think everybody is in this range, so you'll be giving me a will save. And somebody roll me a 1d2. One is north, two is south.
I can do it.
Panic saves.
I get an extra one because Sven is standing next to me. The power of friendship.
I'm sorry,
Real
we
gate
saving?
crash. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I was scrolled up and very confused. That was happening because I was hearing dice roll and I heard. Hold on.
We're making will saves.
Yeah, no, I heard you.
Gotcha. Nice.
And Sasha, will you? Where? I feel like I click around a whole lot, trying to find what I need to find, and I never find it for like the first 3 clicks.
So, no, it's a different one. The DC was 18. Those of you who passed will take 10 negative damage. Those that fail will take 20.
Oh.
Is this another channel?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
That hurt.
Just begging for the opportunity attacks at this point.
center of... Sure, fuck it.
Supernatural. Doesn't provoke.
Yeah.
As it rears back and leans forward, emitting a noxious green smoke, and unfortunately it seems to be Vic that's going to be eating it. Give me a reflex.
Oof. So 15 total.
Okay, the DC is 20.
All right.
That is 9 points of acid damage
Okay.
as it retches on you. Alright, Burgamish, you're up.
Okay, I am on second.
How many rounds was it for you?
1.
Okay. Then yeah, I couldn't remember who had the 3. Please don't steal the kill.
Yeah, well.
It's fine. Do what you do.
Neither of those hit.
Come on, Vic.
Bastage.
Okay.
Now,
No.
I have a choice that I have to make. Whether to honor this roll or not. The Lost Stalker has Strike Back as a feature, and I've not used that like a couple times in this one. Strike Back allows him to swing at anyone who swings at him using Reach.
Right. But he needs reach, too.
No, even if you don't have Reach. Which I looked that up, I'm like, is this certain?
I can kind of understand, but at the
You
same
can-
time, I'm also like, but
Yeah.
Yeah. It explicitly says that you can do it if they're outside. Even if they're outside of your reach.
Outside of your reach.
They also need BAB 11, so kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
just imagining the like 12-foot pike, and then like you like manage to parry it at such an angle that it goes back and like smacks them in the face. I guess I don't know.
Well, it's the flavor is that it's attacking their arms as they get close, apparently.
Right, but like there are things in this game that swing like 40-foot long weapons. I'm like, if you just have a dagger,
No, it
like
says reach weapon.
we have to.
It says
Okay.
specifically, so it's only 10 foot. It's only reach weapons.
Right,
It'd be weird if it applied to like ranged crossbow attacks.
Yeah.
because like a reach weapon is just one that's longer than your normal reach. So
Okay.
like say
So
yeah, I'm just like it's kind of a weird interaction. But hey,
I will honor part of it. Burgamesh, you are down. And
but
set at just -1. You want to know
Is
what
it
actually
raging?
rolled? I can show you later.
isn't raging a free action,
Or Swift, one of the two.
or is it on your turn?
I think it has to be on your turn.
Okay.
Alright, Vic, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to keep my extra attack. So I'm going to have 2 opportunities at this, but I am going to drop the Bane. Because I'm assuming it's close enough that I can afford to not have the extra crunch. And I'm not going to do power attack either. So first attack.
Definitely hits. How do you want to do this?
Okay, just
Actually, swing again. Technically that falls. Or actually. Ah, fuck it. I don't care.
I can roll again if you want.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, that more than hits.
That's I don't know how I got this much luck, but the one session. Yeah, so he's just completely covered in just like acidic vomit, and just kind of like shaking himself off. And I imagine the hammer is not particularly happy about this, so he just does a quick spin with it, and then, in typical Vic faction, just uppercut hammer and just takes the thing's head clean off.
there is a roar that goes through the crowd of "Yes, fucking asshole!"
He just
Like
kind
it is
of.
NASCAR during a wreck. NASCAR at the wreck on the third fucking turn. Like
They finally stopped turning left.
you got to see
That's all it
something
took.
different. They're not turning left.
We just Phoenix, can you get Garugamesh?
On it.
Thank you. And he just turns and ready to deal with the north guy.
He will swing at Sven, neither of which hit.
Thank God.
Hold on. Okay. Daxius, you watch as the one that you've been tracking moves eastwards, does a little bit of a shimmy, and launches himself down on Sasha with a 19 to hit her flat-footedness.
Well, that does hit her.
Doing 7 slashing damage.
Well, she is pretty low.
Sven, you're up.
Thank God.
I'm guessing she doesn't see. Which ones does she see?
The one to the north.
Well, I guess she moves to attack this. Well,
Actually, I believe it doesn't say. Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry.
would she be able to swipe at where she thinks it is?
Sure, they basically get like a
I think it's
concealment.
50%. I
Yeah,
think it's 50% mischance.
yep, 50% miss chance.
Yeah, I think that's what she would do.
Yeah, go ahead.
And the +2. Actually, hold on. Let me check something. Oh, fuck. She had exactly 17 flat-footed AC. Oh well.
Actually, they got a +2 that I didn't add because I was like, well, that hits.
Well. Did I
Above
put a
50 or
+2
under
on that?
50?
I didn't.
Didn't she have the bonus
Well,
to
hold
AC from Fervor?
Yeah, that's what she. That's why
Yeah.
she had the 17.
That's-
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Hi, dog.
Okay.
Hi, honey.
Above 50 or under 50?
We'll say under.
Roll me 2d100.
I think you roll for each attack.
Well, no, he rolled each attack, but not the percent to hit.
No, yeah,
Oh.
you need to roll the percentage for each attack.
Under 50 is a miss, is what I meant.
I gave you the choice of over or under.
Yeah, and I said under. Hi, honey. A big girl. It's a both miss.
Sorry. Is that what she does on her turn?
Yes.
What do you do?
I'm attacking the thing in front of me.
Alright.
Hi, dog. Oh my goodness. I know, honey. I know.
Oh, neither of those hit. No, wait, I think
Really?
the first one. Nope, first one does not hit. Its AC's
Really?
19.
Motherfucker.
It
Oh, that's my
base,
turn.
Armor, shield, and dexterity. Vernix, you're up.
All right. Well, then I guess we're swapping over to attack AC and reflex saves, and I've got no choice. Just they popped off with the negative energy.
Alright.
Like 11 HP. Still is something.
What is the DC?
Oh no, they
Okay,
I-
cool.
they're not they're not hurt by it.
Oh, I thought you were going that way.
No. I'm healing us
Okay.
all for 11 because I assume that all of them are still undead.
Yep. You
Uh,
were able to see him on the way in. You definitely know.
yeah, and that sort of like, knitting back the wounds as the blast of light around all of us fades. Just step up this way and be like, all right, well, where's the last of them?
Yeah, Daxis, you're up.
And that's it.
The healing would have applied to Gilgamesh as well, by the way.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, Gary, you'll get it.
If you just select your token and press the plus button next to the healing section on the actual like chat thing, you can just apply it automatically.
Now, this should be the last round I have Ghost Sound up, because it lasts for 6 rounds, and I had it 1 round before we started, so this would be it. When Gilgamesh falls unconscious, there's something that Daxius doesn't even think about. It just flips a primal switch in his mind, and he just shouts out in his ghost form, "You will fucking pay for this!" And I'm gonna shoot at him with the fervor for 3 attacks. The one.
Who the fuck is that guy? Does anyone know?
Yeah, you still don't know who I am.
Yeah, 2 of you have no fucking idea who this asshole is. He's just in a goddamn arena with you.
Yeah, but he hasn't been hurting us, so I've been ignoring him.
It's like the episode of
Neither is
SpongeBob.
Come on.
There's a menacing creature.
Damn it. I'm gonna cry. And with that,
You could
I'm gonna-
also spend some of your turn to try and tell your allies where it is.
well,
Talking's a free
Yeah.
action.
yeah. It's right behind Sasha, if you want to fuck him up. And with my movement, I will go,
I'm assuming you're not gonna go directly diagonal.
yeah, 15. It's all my movement. And with a -10... Now, there's nowhere for me to hide, is there?
Nope.
Yeah, never mind then. That'll be my
Pretty much
turn.
prone.
I mean, Gilgamesh might be similarly wide as he is tall, so you could probably use him as like a cover.
No, maybe. I'll extend a hand to Gilgamesh, like, get your ass up! We're not done yet!
I'll go get him. This is the only one I can see over here.
Yep.
Oh, I'm gonna head that way.
Hit, miss.
I think you would have only got the 1 attack because it was 10 feet.
Yeah.
Still hit.
Yep.
You're up.
I had every opportunity to say, wake the fuck up, samurai, and I didn't take it.
Yeah, I'm not wearing the shirt
Well, that's
today.
your
You bleeding.
fault.
Just cry about it.
Okay. 5-foot step. Gonna keep the extra attack fervor. And Gilgamesh was in a good place for flanking, so thank you. And I'll do power attack because these guys' AC isn't super high. So first attack
That hits.
and second attack.
That one does not.
First miss this entire session. But that's fine. I'll take the 19.
You
Ish.
managed to hit it and basically stove in its cuirass, and it just...
What did you say about its ass?
Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to use that word on stream.
Yay, I can say what I want. The queers can do what they want, don't you know?
Except even plagiarized written works.
Yeah,
Pretty
Pep,
well.
except for that
Yeah.
asshole. Like, except for that asshole.
I'm glad we got the chance to bring that up. That's been on my mind a lot.
I've never watched any of his shit.
Neither
didn't
have I,
even
but
know
that
he
was
existed.
I didn't even
That
know
was
his
a-
name, honestly.
a hell of a video, though. It was just 2 hours of just ripping this dude a new asshole.
The only one like I said, the only one I'm really upset about was or not yeah, Internet Historian stealing the guy stuck in a hole. That burned.
Yeah.
Oops.
But yeah, that was it for me.
Wow. Okay. Then does natural 20 hit? You take 4 slashing damage. It did not meet exceed your AC, so it didn't confirm.
Sheesh.
I take 4, you said?
Yep, 4. 4 slashing damage. It rolled minimum.
Okay. Fair enough, I guess.
Keep hitting the wrong fucking thing. Okay. Sasha will take another 5, as I believe a 19 beats her modified flat-footed.
9, you said?
5.
Alright. She yelps with anger and pain.
Alright, you guys are up. Bring it home.
I don't really want to.
Yeah, let's just go home.
Alright, let's just have her go up there.
I mean, you can get outflank from just moving up a step for Pig. He doesn't need to be up there.
True, but I would rather move this and only get a single attack.
Rather than have to interact with Vic.
Yeah, sorry. It's just how it
That's
is.
fair.
Getting that +6 on Sven's attack.
And I don't know if Sasha would provoke an attack of opportunity by doing that as well.
Yeah, well. I believe a 24. That's another 6.
Wait, why is Sasha provoking?
She moved out of...
Yeah, she left the friend square.
She...
This guy.
Oh, yeah, no, I can't see them.
So, how would
I mean,
you
I
like to
can-
do the one up top?
Oh. I stab it through the back, like in the nape of its neck, right? I shove my sword in there while it's turned around, and just, like, kind of cut away from it. It doesn't decapitate them, but it kind of, like... You know in the Harry Potter movies, the nearly headless Nick?
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens.
Mm.
Nice.
Its body kind of flails around, and you can definitely see like the look of fear and accusation in its hollowed out eyes as it tumbles over and falls to the ground. All right. Is that it for you?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Vernix, you're up.
Oof. Well, so there's an invisible one somewhere.
Oh, I point him out to you guys. He's right over there.
Oh.
So if you swing, I'll
Wherever
give it
that
a-
is.
I'll give it a 20% miss chance instead of 50.
I assume it's
quite
in
generous.
this spot, but I don't actually know. I can't see it either.
Let's see. I don't think I want to burn any more personal spells. So I'll just 5-foot step and just sort of bring up the which it's got the form of a rapier, but it's curved at the end like a saber, and just point the end at it or where he thinks it is and be like, all right, square up, and go in with a series of rapid thrusts. Let's see if that does anything, because we are going to have to swap over to the old extra attack. There we go. And low 20 for missing.
Yeah, a 16 does not hit.
All right. Well, one more time then. I just got to do it once. It's got to hit him one time.
Above or below?
Wait. That for missing or hitting?
Or hitting.
Oh, I'll want high number every time.
Okay, so bottom 20 misses.
Okay.
Very good, even if it was 50. That hits and that
All
almost does it. You
Well,
feel,
they're vulnerable
the
to holy
sword
water.
enter something.
Well, they take damage from holy water. 2 damage. And the blade comes back smoking, and Vernix just goes, "Yep, on the money."
All right. Alexis, you're up.
Now, is he just south of Phoenix?
Appears to
No,
be.
you see him just west of him.
Ah.
Oh,
In that case, I will 5-foot step here. Can I stealth behind Phoenix, or is
How
he not big
is
enough for that?
Phoenix?
but he's like 5'6". He's
I'm
not
still shorter than
especially
you.
large. I do have a cloak, which
Yeah,
I've
nice
still
cloak.
got on.
For reference, I'm 5'2", so
He's slightly smaller.
A slip hiding
Dude.
behind another slip.
yeah. I'll take a negative or whatever. I don't know. I'm
Yeah,
gonna try and stealth though.
Let's go with a -4.
Okay, fine with me. Easy money.
Okay.
And then I'm going to from the is Fervor still up?
Yes.
For an hour, I
Okay.
believe, right?
No, 1 round per level.
Okay, so
Okay.
That should have been round 6, I think.
yep, we're in round 6. Next will be the
Okay.
top of round 7.
Well, I'm going to take 3 attacks with the gravity bow then at this motherfucker.
How would you like to do this?
I'm just nonchalantly not trying to make a show of it. I just put one right between the eyes.
Alright. It gives a snarling, rasping hiss, kind of reaches up towards it and doesn't really get there, and then just tips over the side, falling in a clatter of bone, metal, rust, and various viscera. Alright.
Just spit on it.
We are out of combat.
Oh god.
And,
oh god, it hurts.
Right at that, we're gonna go ahead and cast the spell I was waiting for the end of this combat, and I'm glad that it happened right now. So we're swapping over to the variant that lets us extend a spell, and then I'm going to pop Path of Glory between or rather beneath myself and the 3 most injured people, which look to be Sasha, Sven, and Giru. So it only heals 1 point around, but now it's around for twice as long. And
how many rounds is that?
it'll be for 14 rounds. So we just have to entertain the crowd for a minute and a half.
I think we ought to.
We have to mug it up for a little bit.
We ought to burn
But
the body.
the ground does glow, and then I'm gonna extend that as time goes on to cover the rest of us.
I'll saunter over to Gurugamesh and just give him a firm pat on the back, somewhere that doesn't have a hole in it. I didn't think anything could take you down.
Yes, well, some enemies are stronger than others.
Technically, I did a lot of that damage, unfortunately. Apologies.
How would you know that?
I can see him reacting whenever I was hitting the big one.
Likely story.
Well, we're
You did a
safe
fine
now.
job. And I'll raise my arms up, and I'll start walking in a slow circle around the bodies, just slow enough that the area of the spell I can increase it by a 5-foot square from each one every turn. But yeah, I'm like going about that slow. Like every 6 seconds is another like step, and the low onerous chant. So the first 4 are gonna heal the full 14, and then both of you, who I couldn't quite get with the first part, will heal 13 if you just stay on one of the spaces, which I keep making bigger every round. I'm not going to do it on the map because it's like so much work.
Yeah.
And we're
Fine.
just healing about 14 on everyone.
Sasha Grugamesh can take my healing. I can get some from Othis. I'm alright.
It's fucking... Phoenix points his rapier at you. Stay put and heal, you fucker.
Alright.
Mm.
Yes, sir.
There's
Alright.
way more of that than I thought I would have to do. Everything hurts.
So what do we want to say? 14 for Gurgamish, Sasha, and Sven and
Sven.
Phoenix.
Yep. I have to pick myself as one of them, or I would give it to someone with probably more HP.
And then I still do have that wand of Cure Light Wounds, which might be a good idea to top everyone off here.
Yeah, like that would be probably good too. Yeah, so the both of you, it's literally like the area keeps getting bigger. If it was something to do like mid combat, then sure, but just out of combat, it's like no. It's another 4 squares every turn. It would be mega annoying. So the others of you just heal 13 as long as you're on one of those spaces.
Alright.
Okay. I'll just do a plus 13. Not 123.
Not quite.
While I'm waiting for my healing, I'm just gonna be idly rolling up some tobacco into a cigarette. And I'll just pass it over to Grugamesh.
Just... Vic will just occasionally just like pump the hammer with the crowd. Clearly very awkward and not something that he likes to be doing.
Actually, to add to that, as you pump the hammer up, I'm gonna use Ghost Sound once more and just have like a wolf howl.
Yeah. We'll bring the prayer to an end with Phoenix just sort of clasping his hands together, and then sort of like spreading them slowly and making a raising motion, almost as though he's physically pushing their spirits upwards. And then just sort of nods to everyone and is like, all right, well, make a good face for the crowd, because now we've made them wait a little bit.
I just bow.
Maybe they enjoy a bit of the showboating. But we should probably head out regardless.
I think Sven's just like pain. Got so low.
Yeah,
Him and Sasha both got really low.
I'm hammering you both.
All right.
I'll give a salute with, just flicking the sword across and then start going out.
So, you guys are able to make your way out slowly. definitely the death of the larger threat was rather grand. And, nothing crowds of breathers like more than carnage. You were able to extricate yourself from the arena, and you come out on the other side, and the quartermaster's standing there, and just the look on his face is like he stands there quietly as the portcullis goes up, and as you step through, he says, "I fought in the north. It was a fun then, and fun seeing it now."
It's a bit
It's a
macabre
very-
to see these unfortunate men return to the fold like this, but
It's sort
I'm
of an
in
insult
charge.
to him, yeah. But better something than nothing.
at least they're ended for now.
Well, I hope we did right by you.
They returned once their bodies are destroyed, pass on. Hopefully, they'll find their way into Nocturne's realm. Find peace there.
Well, everyone deserves a funeral.
Oh, I'm sure the mayor will take care of that. Congratulations.
Thank you.
He lets you through and does the whistle again to get the portcullis to close. And with that, we're gonna take a break.
Alright.
So
Figured enough.
we'll be back maybe at 9:10.
All right.
Sounds good.
See you guys then.
Alright.
See you later. And we're back. That was an exciting turn of events. Definitely a little bit different than the first round. So,
Well, they weren't flying this time,
yeah, they weren't flying this time. They were just invisible.
Right.
which is the other very difficult to deal with part. So, you don't have to answer this, but out of character, was that the worst one?
Oh no.
Just
Can't answer that.
not all over, just of the first round, the first 5 rounds.
Yeah, I would say I think the next something I'm running is relatively straightforward by comparison. Yeah,
Hey.
anyhow, we'll see how that goes.
Should we knock that down?
Okay, so you guys are now back into the underground, the arena. How are you feeling after that round?
I think Sven's feeling a little worried. The wand is down to 28 charges already. Really should have gotten another one.
We're only going to get one more opportunity to use it anyway, so.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess that's true.
Yeah, I do have a second level spell that I probably A, could have prepared differently. B, I'm like, I did free healing.
Yeah. Resource-wise, I'm down 1 second and 1 first level spell and 2 rounds of Bane, and that's it. Still got both my judgments, all of my relentless footing, 5 inspiration. I'm totally fine. 4 more rounds of Bane.
I did my little thing where I'm like, I'm not a wimp. I'll hit them too. And then don't ask me to do that again, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, for line next time.
I can believe.
To answer your question from before, Gray, kind of hard to tell from beneath the mask, but Dax just seems to be fairly worried about the rest of his party, just kind of scanning over their faces, kind of fidgeting a little bit. Subtle hints that, like, there's these just worry for their companions.
Oh, by the way, the Crystal of Oblivion, so those of you who no longer recognize Dax's face, that lasts for the rest of the day.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
Do we
I have no
know
idea
who
about this.
Daxius is?
You don't know him from Adam.
Oh.
The two of you that failed, I believe that was Sven and Nick? No? Giru?
Yeah.
I think it was you.
I think
Yeah.
maybe it was mine.
There you go.
Shit. But the others seem to be treating him normally, right?
Yeah. Everyone else is treating him normally. It's just that you two just don't know this guy. You've never seen him before in your own fucking lives. Sorry, the spell's called Forgotten Friend.
Who need to call me?
I think. I mean. I think Sven keeps his mouth shut. I think he's just confused for right now. He'll probably bring it up later, but like right now he's just like observing, like kind of eyebrows furrowed, watching Daxius. But
Just two kitties.
like the others seem to know who this guy is. So like Sven's just like, am I crazy?
Is there something on my mask?
I don't notice anything.
No, there's nothing.
All right.
Should probably pick some of the dead flesh and feathers out of the teeth. Fin right here. Just Takes his knife and just kind of has to peel some of the chunks of like harpy feathers and zombie flesh out of the hammer.
I'm sure it appreciates the dentistry.
Well, it's got an ample opportunity to complain if it doesn't like what I'm doing.
Actually, has it said anything at all to you lately?
It's not since the last round. I assume you all heard it as well.
Yes.
Right.
Though it did seem more enthused about the enemies this round. I'm sure it's quite a big ladder that I was able to finish off the big one myself.
Kind of surprising it enjoyed its flesh. I wouldn't be surprised if it tasted awful, considering it was a walking corpse.
I taste nothing.
When your tongue is made of stone, I imagine the flavors are unimportant. It seems to be much happier when we're fighting things more explicitly evil or undead or even demonic to some extent, if I remember correctly, though we haven't come up much on that.
Well, works in our favor. If anything, I
also-
was thankful to get rid of those fucking abominations.
Yes, it also seemed to take a liking to some of the creatures in our encounter with Siren. Though that was before it could talk directly. So, it's hard to say for certain.
Well, do we have coffee at all? A little bit of a pick-me-up.
We have coffee right here.
Fucking perfect.
Yep.
Saucer over.
Just hands you another water skin. There's no way I was going to come in here without at least something.
It's still hot.
I guess the wineskin's pretty good at insulating.
Yeah, fucking A it is.
Have you ever tried cold coffee? It always seems to be hot.
Yeah. I've tried cold coffee. It's fucking disgusting.
No, like not just room temperature, but like perhaps packed in snow or ice or something.
I haven't, actually.
I'd imagine its flavor is quite different.
Might be something worth trying out at some point.
Yes.
I thought to do something like that. Seems a little, You're adding a few too many steps, if you ask me.
I mean, someone can just magically cool it. That'd be simple enough as well.
And me without Ray of Frost. What a waste. We could have tried right now.
Maybe next time. I mean, if you can prepare that tomorrow, I wouldn't be against trying it.
Oh, it's not something that's in my normal wheelhouse.
It's unfortunate. But oh well.
Yes. And unfortunately, I don't have a spell to summon a wizard.
I mean, if we win this entire competition, we'll have plenty of money to get ourselves a wizard and get ourselves some Ray of Frost.
I'm not sure we can buy wizards, but
We could buy a spell. A scroll or something.
It's true.
something that can be done.
I hear some of them give you discounts if you say that it's your birthday.
I thought that was clowns.
Oh, right. I always mix those up.
They dress similarly sometimes.
Very floofy.
Yeah, no, I went to this magic shop one time. I said it was my birthday, and all of a sudden they started just singing a song for me, and I got like a 50% discount. The song was really bad.
And I assume they were trying to avoid the copyright of the main bundle.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose we should see who's up next.
Indeed.
So,
See if you have a team. I don't think we did any worse than the first team.
Nope.
Goals we'll see.
That was admittedly a very steep first cliff.
I mean, this round we
Can't
had.
help but feel as though we were perhaps unlucky in a ways.
Disagree. I think it would have been a lot worse for us if we fought those golems. I just, based on experience.
I mean, my repertoire was largely unused, so perhaps not.
Well, feel free to break out whatever tricks you've been saving.
I plan to. Didn't want to throw out everything in the first 2 rounds. Could have plenty saved up for the next.
Can you, Vic, I've noticed that you had unnaturally fast speed that last time.
Yes, that was the helmet that Phoenix made.
Ah. Can you do that multiple times with the helmet?
Yes. You can do that twice more per day.
Interesting.
Nice.
Since we've made it back and the helmet was finished, it's haven't had a whole lot of use for the amount of speed that it can give, but
I don't know.
seemed to be a good use this time.
I have a sort of similar ability. I'll be busting out next round myself. So I'll do my best to keep pace with you.
But be an interesting one.
So, a little bit of time passes. You watch a couple of smaller fights go on. Kind of a mixed bag of maybe people who are just, first time ever picking up some sort of weapon, mixed with maybe those who are just looking for a little bit of quick cash. But the variety of the enemies that come out is actually pretty decent. There's a lot of smaller like summons, usually elementals or demons. Those are pretty common. There are some more undead, although they're much more simple, usually just skeletons or zombies, something that literally most wizards in this town could summon if they really felt like it. Or animals, or even small constructs. So, but the next to go up is the Outsiders, who they don't look nearly as confident as they did last time. Still, they line up. The kobold mounts his salamander. The rest of them kind of chit chat with one another, and finally, they go out. The portcullis goes down, and the mayor, the announcer, announces that we will be seeing a return of all beautiful bastards of the air. Send in the dragons. The 2 portcullises on the left and right open, and 2 wyverns walk out and immediately take to the air, trying to fly away. And of course, they hit the magic barrier and screech and turn back around. The Outsiders go for the center, with most of them pretty well equipped when it comes to ranged combat. They just wait for the wyverns to at least try to make a pass down towards them, as once they're no longer as convinced that they can escape, now they're looking for something to eat. And 4 out of the 5 are able to pepper both of the wyverns with arrows and crossbow bolts. The poor kobold on the goddamn salamanders is riding around, has nothing to fucking do. He's just screaming challenges up at them. Nothing. What's interesting is, once the wyverns, first one makes a swoop. They're both kind of a mottled brown and green. Pretty sizable for wyverns, probably adults, but not very old. One of them gets close and makes a flyby attack, basically, biting at the gnoll who's whipping at it with his scorpion whip. and you watch as every single person it gets close to is ripped upwards a little bit and then dropped as soon as the wyvern gets far enough away. And they land in a clatter, not knowing what the fuck is going on, picking themselves up only as the other wyvern lands on the ground and goes to try and eat one of them. The rat folk is able to parry it away and actually cut off a piece of its lip and tongue. But as he does it, he's drawn towards it again, as if the damn thing is a gravity well. It's enough that he's dragged past the wyvern's head and grips it around the neck and just, like, starts screaming, because he has no fucking idea what's going on as the wyvern takes off again. You can hear the other one screaming, "We'll save you, we'll save you! Just keep shooting, don't hit him, don't hit him!" But they end up having to turn around and shoot at the other one that makes a pass and snatches up the halfling in its mouth and then drops her from about 40 feet up. She lands relatively gracefully, actually lands, rolls on her back, and immediately starts shooting from her crossbow without even fucking getting up. The rat folk is left all to his lonesome, riding around in the fucking air, just stabbing this thing in the neck, and it's screeching and spitting out acid and ice, and just definitely the roller coaster ride you didn't pay for, but the one you're fucking getting. Finally, he manages to stab it hard in one of its wing joints, and the thing plummets, rolls over, and dumps his ass on the ground, the gravity managing to outpull the well of the actual creature. But it crashes to the ground, and both the gnoll and the kobold, who has just been pissed off this entire time, descend on it. That salamander can move fucking quick when it wants to, and the kobold manages to jam his lance into one side of its eye and out the other. The second wyvern circles a little bit more. I think that one's the one that breathes ice. Yeah, it is. Or no, wait, that's the one that has a sting. Swings past using its gravity well ability, bites at people, manages to sting the one human, which sends him rolling onto the ground. And eventually, I think it's actually the gnoll who manages to throw a javelin up and hit it into the neck, and it flutters a little bit before just plummeting like a rock. And he's cackling the whole fucking time it's falling. It hits the ground with a boom, and the crowd absolutely adores it. It takes like 5 or 6 minutes, and a lot of it's just running around and screaming and shooting. But it is an engaging 5 or 6 minutes. The outsiders emerge victorious, but that human isn't walking. They have to drag him in, and the halfling woman has to be carried as well.
Fuck.
Yep. How it goes.
At least it's looking good for us.
Yeah. Furnax wasn't kidding when he said it could have gone fucking worse.
And nobody had to be dragged out.
Not for lack of trying.
So, there's another lull. Some smaller things go on. There's actually a few speeches that are spoken out by the mayor. Does a little speech about the glories of the tournament, how they're honoring the gods and celebrating a good harvest to come. Strangely enough, there's a speaker. You all probably have seen him, but you most likely didn't see him or actually speak. The mage who was sitting up there with him gives a speech on behalf of the prince. You learn that he is the chancellor, Julian Junger. He is a human man, probably in his maybe 50s or very hard 40s. He once again gives like a thanks to the guard and the soldiery, how they handle a lot of the emergencies that have happened, and that they're dedicated towards bringing a safe environment for festivals like these. He also mentions thanking certain groups, including Siegfried Ash, for supplying some of the animals, monsters, other things that are being fought in this tournament. But says that many of them were acquired by himself and with the help of the Valier Society. She sounds pissed.
Because I won't let her eat the rest of the cord.
Oh, that's Sparrow.
Oh, this one's Nala.
Oh, I thought Sparrow was the one that growled.
Wow, do all cats look the same to you, Gray?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's a little bit racist.
This is her boy Cooper, who also wants the cord very badly. And was trying to go for it earlier.
It's just
So-
death staring the camera.
Oh,
Yep.
yep, there he goes.
He sees you.
Oh.
It's too late now.
The
He's behind me,
delay
isn't he?
between the second and third rounds is a little longer. You're actually able to like take a meal. They provide something not necessarily like simple. They're not giving you like a bagged lunch or anything, but it's not anything luxurious. It's filling, and those who competed, whether they're in the main event or in the side ones, are welcome to eat something before they have to go on. Daxius, the people who like your cohorts, when they're done fighting, they're always able to leave. Like they won't have anything else going on.
They're
So-
free to if they want to.
So whether or not they hung around or if they left is up to you.
I think a few of them would have left. I think there's a couple that like the violence enough to stick around and find out.
I think Princess is most likely happy to have another Knoll to talk with.
Oh yeah. Probably hasn't
Who-
seen one of those in a while.
It is very obvious that he thinks that she is annoying as fuck. Like, very obviously, but the thing is, he is pretty respectful to her, as technically she is above him in the pecking order when it comes to Knolls.
Yeah.
They are a matriarchal society.
That's right, yeah.
Still, the fact that Princess speaks like she has a kindergarten education and probably does.
An overestimation, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think Princess
Absolutely.
can read.
No, she cannot.
Yeah, didn't think so.
Yeah, she's still in her teething phase that just happened to have lasted like 25 years.
The fact that she's lived that long is a bit of a surprise. Knolls generally don't live long, especially in societies like these. You're able to tell that, especially among the outsiders, those that aren't like the human and the halfling seem to be treated okay, but the others are now they're given pretty much begrudging respect because of the fights that they've had. But you can definitely tell that like they have very visible like scars and other injuries, most likely that do not come from just fighting. The rat folk, Daxius and Sven, give me a perception.
Shit.
I guess the rest of you are able to if you have any interest, but if you don't,
Shit.
guess you don't bother.
What are we looking for?
Yes, I guess that's just, it's something about them, like something visible.
We probably would, at the very least, look to see, the competitors, not necessarily looking for anything specific.
Okay. Well, Fernix, you, Gurgamesh, and yeah, Vic. maybe Vic, you have to be like shown just a little bit, but Phoenix, you and Gurgamish definitely noticed that you can see around his neck where most likely he was forced to wear a collar, like something that dug in, and you can see the patterns where like it dug into his flesh and kind of destroyed some of his pearl white fur. Give me a knowledge arcana. I think the both of you would have knowledge of this for vastly different reasons.
Wait, who? 2?
Yeah, which two?
I guess if Gurgamesh or Phoenix like points it out to anybody else, you could make a knowledge arcana as well.
Gurgamesh probably wouldn't point that out, but he does not have anything in knowledge arcana.
Well, yeah. I guess the context of this check would depend on if I'd say anything to anyone else.
The context is that he was most likely a slave for a good amount of his life. With that knowledge check, you would have passed that. You would know that the collar that he was wearing, the only reason that it leaves behind that mark is because it was magically dug into his skin, so it was damn near impossible to remove. Because after he was owned by somebody who didn't want to give him up even if he died.
Oh. There's really only one way to remove one of those.
What are you talking about?
I make just sort of like go to like make a motion towards my own neck with my hand, but then just think better of it and kind of curl my tail back around and point it either side where the stars are, a little less obvious.
Oh.
Yes, that's one of the bad ones.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
They don't come off even after they die. Or at least that's how they're made.
You know that they're not necessarily supposed to animate the body, they're supposed to trap their soul so that they cannot cross over.
Lovely.
Yeah.
I've only heard rumors of those. Never seen one in person before. At least they're out of it.
Yes. It's a ghoulish practice.
You don't have to tell me twice.
In the Stone Age.
In the Stone Age.
Oh. I guess that brings us to about 5 o'clock for me in the afternoon. Not as used to looking at a military time as I am a normal 12-hour non-military clock. Which the quartermaster comes down to basically prep you guys. Once again, the elven man comes with him with the same plot. He calls, come on, pick over, come on. On the pick for your third round.
Well, the third round, right? That's the only other one that can be random.
Who wants to pick? Or not exactly pick, but draw.
I don't really think it matters.
Fuck it, I'll do it.
I'll do it.
Just
Oh,
raging.
well,
Give me a 1v3.
Yeah, who's this strange person who's picking things out of a hat
Mm-hmm.
for our
Yeah,
team?
right?
Okay.
I think we got a 1 last time, so.
Yes.
Opposite end of the spectrum.
Boy. So you consider if you don't eat the cord. That's really all I ask of you.
You really trust him not to eat the cord?
No.
No. No, do not ever
God,
trust
no.
cats to not eat something if they feel like they want to eat it.
Fair enough.
Even if at one point I did trust, that trust has been shaken so thoroughly
Oh.
that we now have one working earphone.
Oof.
Yes.
Fuck, you can't even buy like some high quality headphones because you know they'll fucking chew through that shit too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they did.
The stick that you pulled out on the side reads "From Under the Mountains."
I'll show it to the rest of the group. This mean anything to you? Anyone?
No. No.
I really
But
hope
I
they
have
don't
an
mean troglodytes.
Oh, right.
No, because they smell. And we already fought an Otyug, but it was a while ago.
Could this be Underdark stuff?
That's another thought. Though I don't think they're quite as morally bereft to have imprisoned intelligent creatures just for fighting
You-
games.
Can you
would
say
hope
again what it
not.
was?
From Under the
Also-
Mountains.
That.
The undead that we fought, Vic, were intelligent.
Yes, but there's slightly more of a moral ambiguity there. Not that I think it wasn't abhorrent, but it might be slightly different to keep something like a Duergar or a Drow.
Mhm.
Especially when they have a society that could come reclaim them.
I think,
Sure.
considering these were sourced from the Valier Society and Co., that they would have some foresight to hopefully not do that.
Hard to tell. What are those burrowing creatures that we fought over by the mountain?
What the Ontags.
Ah, yes. I couldn't remember the name. Don't imagine it would be just those, but could be worse.
Hmm.
Compared to what we just fought, Onkegs don't have shit on them. I highly doubt it.
The Stone Warriors representative, this time it is the halfling man. Goes up and the elven man has to like bend down so that he can reach in and pull one, but he does. He opens his hand and it reads glass. The representative from the outsiders, the rat folk, goes and picks out. His comes out and reads baby.
Baby.
Just
I think
baby.
we got the most straightforward of them.
Maybe it's a baby dragon.
Hmm. Well,
That's a little fucked, isn't it?
that,
Depending on the color.
Well, there's a small amount of time for the Stone Warders to prepare. Eventually, they are called up to go out. They are definitely looking a bit ragged. Their leader, who is obviously the half-orc. Those of you who have like at least kind of been near him or spoke to him, you can tell that he's a paladin, like Kurgus. You also notice that when he's out in public, he plays up the dumb orc stereotype. Although when he's like in under like the arena with you guys, he is very eloquent, like college-educated eloquent. Seems to be trying to keep his group together. And these are people that are Valier novices. They're maybe not the most skilled in the world, but they know what they're doing. They go out, and the portcullis closes. The mayor stands up and announces that they will be facing perhaps one of the arena's reigning champions. And that's all he leaves it as. He gestures out, the portcullis opens, the portcullis closes. Seemingly nothing comes out. Give me a perception check. This is visual.
Can I cast Fairy Fire on the entrance immediately?
You cast
can
it
see
and it goes
that
on
gate
the
real-
portcullis because you're an idiot.
Yeah, we can see the gate real well.
Oh my!
Wow.
I got it.
You notice, as do the other people, that there is movement in the ground. Stone warders seem to notice it as well, jumping up onto the stone blocks. And then to the right side of the arena, emerging up and out of the actual ground, is a figure made out of sand. A sand golem. Who, once it is formed, this thing is big. Like 80s depiction of Sandman from the Spider-Man comics, that big. Kind of a figure more like Juggernaut, the funny depiction in the shitty movies. Well, the two good movies and then the last one was shit. But as the sand golem forms itself, it gives a bit of a bow to everyone. The audience to one side, the audience to the other side, and then to the stone warders. It then lays on, vanishing into the sand and moving underneath the ground.
Can I cast Bull Strength on
We're not fighting.
Gilgamesh?
You're not fighting.
Oh, we're not. I thought. Okay.
Why do you think I'm giving all this description? You're second.
I thought we were okay.
Yeah,
This is the third round, first stage, so it's the Stone Wars. It appears again near the stones in the center, reaching out and trying to grab at the Stone Warders, and it manages to snatch the half-elven woman and just drag her off. And you just hear a scream, see her go to the ground and vanish. The rest of the warders, who basically aren't able to do much of anything about this, have to basically stand back and try and figure out what's going on. However, as time goes on, it's only a few seconds, the Draken launches himself off of the sand towards where those of you with keener eyes, meaning you know who, are able to see a bit of a movement in the ground, and basically lands and starts sending punch after punch into the ground, which after about 3 or 4 punches manages to get the golem to surface and spit the half-elf out. Definitely beat up, definitely not in the best of shape, but it at least got her out of its clutches. He's able to just split its attention, laying in flurry of blows after flurry of blows, which that at least alone is able to get some of the sand to fall off of it, making it thinner, smaller, and also distracting it enough for the cleric and the paladin to rush over to use their own weapons, usually magically or elementally charged, to lay into it. It knocks most of them aside, actually sends the cleric back into the stone siding and knocks him clean out. The sand golem then grabs the halfling man as he rushes up and actually basically forms something around his body and puts him down. The sand becoming hard, as soon as he places it down, and turns to face the half-orc and the Draken, who, between the two of them, are able to split its attention, kind of retreating back up onto the stones anytime it threatens to go down into the ground, because they know at least it can't reach them there. Eventually, it becomes a game of chicken. Like, who's going to go first? Is it going to reach up, or are they going to jump down? They make the decision to jump down. At least that's what it's supposed to look like, as the Draken more or less pulls a feint, manages to get the sand golem to come out to snatch at him, and the half-orc lops off most of one of its arms. It reforms itself, but it's definitely a shitload weaker now. The half-orc lays into it, the Draken is able to crack the prison that the halfling is in, raise the half-elf, or as all good as she is, and surround it. Eventually, it retreats back into the sand and retreats towards the portcullis. It raises out of the sand and, much thinner, almost looking like an average human being, takes a bow. And that is how the fight ends. It does not fight to the death. The portcullis opens, it is able to leave. The stone warders are able to pick up their people, although it very much looks like there's only two of them who really have their legs underneath them, the half-orc and the Draken. Yeah, they did not roll very good, but neither did the sand golem.
Still, I'm glad that we didn't have to fight him, because I'm like, oh, it's golem. Oh, it's an intelligent golem. That
Maybe we should've
changes
done
a lot.
something.
Golem's Bane amulet would have been useful there.
Yeah. So, that will lead us up to you guys. There's another little delay. We're knocking on to about dinner time at this point. And finally, you are summoned. Are there any preparations you want to do before going in?
Yes.
Is there anything we can do?
I'd like to cast Expeditious Retreat on myself. That'll be up for 6 minutes.
I guess, yeah, I can cast Bull's Strength on Gurgamesh.
Thank you.
Yeah. So you'll get that for 7 minutes.
Guidance and vigor on everyone again just before we go in.
Okay.
And
I mean, if we're
Make sure everybody adds that to their sheet.
Yeesh.
And remember, time has passed, so if there are any effects that would have expired between the last round and now, make sure you cycle.
Can you
Is
put
that-
the guidance and vigor in chat?
Yeesh.
Is it bull strength on both Vic and Sven, or who?
No,
it
I'm just putting it on Gurgamesh. I'm gonna put it on both of you for the final fight.
Okay. I will. Yeah, I've got enough.
Alright.
I'll bless as well. That's for 6 minutes. I can put the buff in the chat. You guys should have it because I know that I posted it before.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
best
Not
for 6 minutes.
I'm not seeing vigor in the buffs area.
Yeah, I don't think it is,
Yeah.
and I don't know if you can even.
I was like, you'd be the one that I might skip on it, along
That's
with
fine.
myself.
I
if
needed
it's,
the least.
It's competence bonus on damage roll only for, melee damage roll only.
Yeah. fair
Which
enough.
I'm like, I've seen you hit like one melee attack, so
yeah.
not usually the first choice. I'm usually like, yeah, we'll just tap Sasha. Because honestly, I'm like Barry and Sasha, and then John and Lan both probably hit with way more melee attacks than I do.
As long as vigor is up, I don't need to Well, actually, I can use, because if I use Inspire Courage, it's the same benefit. It's also a competence bonus. Did you want?
Yeah.
Oh wait,
and-
no, never mind. It's a level 0 spell. So you, like, how many of those do you have?
Oh, it just infinite.
Okay,
like
they are
the-
infinite. Okay, so it doesn't
The
matter.
the one limitation on it being that I think Vigor's a minute duration and so is Guidance. So
Okay.
I have to cast them like right before we go into the fight. But not.
Alright.
I'm like I don't have any major buff spells to throw on us anymore. So try not to die.
That's the plan.
I'm actually gonna drink the potion of a bark skin that we've been kicking around for a while. So I'll find that somewhere and make a note.
I'm gonna use gravity bow again.
Oh, I can have Sasha drink the potion of mage armor, right?
Mhm.
Yes, yeah, as long
That
as
works.
she's not wearing actual armor.
Yeah. Okay.
Nope.
Fuck, I don't have mage armor set up.
Wait, mage armor can be a potion, can't it?
Yeah.
Shield's the one that can't be.
Mage
'cause
armor
it's
is available in the bust compendium.
Yeah,
I think shield can be a potion if you're like specifically an alchemist.
nope. Because personal range stuff cannot be potions. Otherwise, I'd be able to be like, hey, here, just drink this potion of divine power that really should only go on me, who's not good at fighting, Mr. Full BAP guy,
If it was
and then
something I
make an
gave
extra
you,
attack.
You can have
I'm
it.
not full BAB.
Well, you know, I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Then
I
I
know,
could. Yeah,
I could have sworn that you could do it as a potion.
I had to get reacquainted with what was good for being potions or scrolls, and it turns out not a lot of stuff for potions. I always thought it was kind of weird.
Potion of mage armor is a thing. It's 50 gold.
Yeah,
So what I was probably thinking is you can get an extract for alchemists that lets you share your like spells that are potions. And they do get shields, so you can kind of have it be a
Oh.
potion, but it's still basically just like a spell slot that you're handing to somebody.
well, shit. If they get shield, then never mind.
Yeah.
It's not being a potion anyway. It's an extract, so it's completely different.
Yeah, it's not a spell, but it's also not a potion. It's
Right.
It's definitely not a spell. I'm also gonna wait until like basically it starts so I can get the full minute, but I will cast Divine Favor as well,
Okay.
just because that'll leave me with 2 firsts and 3 seconds, so that's not terrible.
Alright. Well, the portcullis on the other side opens, and you can hear the rattle of chains. Something large begins to basically float out, sort of like the park full of undead that you fought in the previous round. However, this one is not exactly obscured. As it gets through the portcullis and the portcullis closes, the creature that is on the platform yanks at its chains, screaming and howling at the entire audience. The mayor gives his announcement of let the fight begin. The chains drop, the troll roars, and that is where we will pick up next week.
Oh.
Alright.
You sure we can't fight the whole troll
No.
right now? I think we can do it.
I gotta work tomorrow.
Fair.
Gotta pay the troll toll.
Probably should have brought stuff that would stop regeneration.
Oh shit.
Well,
I don't
you
know
know
what
what?
that would have been.
You know what stops regeneration? Beating the
Right.
shit out of it.
Gray, hypothetically, right? If we drop the troll to unconscious, does the fight end there, or do like?
Yeah.
Because it can. Okay.
They all just stand around waiting with rapt anticipation, like looking at their wristwatches.
It's like every
Okay.
every 6 seconds we just take turns beating the shit out of it while it's on the ground, and just waiting for them to call a match.
And they're like shaking their head.
I still haven't done 1 point of acid to fire damage.
Fine.
Okay. I figured. I just want to make sure, you know.
Also, I'm glad it's not another thing that's immune to mind-affecting effects, so I can use one of my 3 beats that all stack intimidation.
Yeah, I was kind of sad when I was like, oh, I wasted the Qliphloth appearance. I can't like paralyze things. Undead are straight up immune to paralysis. I'm pretty sure.
They are.
Hypothetically,
Yeah.
guys, if you wanted me to, I could cheese this for us with the spike growth and just have its movement speed, and we just run around it and deal range damage. I don't.
I'd like to finish this in under 3 hours.
I don't think I should
Still.
do that. And I'm trying to save my spells because I only have 2 second levels left, and I really wanna save them, you know.
Slowing it
Performance
down.
Are the scoring, and I think most of the audience will have gone home if we use that strategy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's-
It
that's a
could
fair
it could be
point.
pretty funny, you know, if we're like running around teasing it, having fun with it, and like
Watching
it's
it
just
slowly-
it's just-
slowly bleed to death.
it's just angrily thrashing about and yelling at us. I think
Yeah.
it could be
One
funny.
eternity later.
But
It
we're
could-
short
it
on
could
our
be.
supply of whoopee cushions and fart spray, so I think that it really might not be worth it to put in that much effort.
True.
Before I forget, I did have 2 quick things I wanted to ask. One, could I have recovered any of my crossbow bolts
Yeah.
in the last fight?
Mundane ammunition, you're just assumed to be able to get. That's something
Oh,
they don't
alright.
even give you here. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah.
They're not going
Honestly-
to make a fuss over mundane ammunition.
I will say it feels like this enemy might be lucky for us to have gotten, because this is something that we can just nuke down, which with Garugamesh and Sasha probably could be able to do.
Guess we'll find
It'll
out.
probably hit like a truck, but
I can in fact put that stupid class feature that I have to use to deal fire or acid damage. So in the interest of not using spells, I might actually pull that more than once.
That would be very helpful.
I can, if somebody can teach me the troll language, I can deal fire damage.
It's I think it's giant.
Giant. Yeah. Trolls don't have a unique language.
Yeah, whatever one it was.
Oh well.
I have a wand of prestidigitation. If we count the troll as food, I could slightly warm it up. Would that cancel its healing, Gray?
No. You're unqualified, dumb shit.
If it technically qualifies as a container, you can just raise the body temperature of it and give it heat stroke and kill it immediately. That's what the rules say I can do.
Yes.
Yeah,
Except
It's
lightning
the same
storm
argument
is
of
bad.
saying I can create water inside of somebody's lungs because somebody's lungs are a container.
Right.
Well, I mean, you know, like you pointed out, it does the rain. So I guess if they fucking look up at the sky and hold their mouth open like a turkey
Oh,
for
Gray,
long enough,
Gray,
sure.
I'm assuming we're able to retrieve arrows and stuff.
Didn't we just talk about that?
Yes.
3 minutes
3
ago?
seconds ago.
Yeah, I was like,
What?
that's
Yeah.
yeah. You just said that to Joel.
Joel
Yeah,
asked.
within the last 30 seconds, Joel said, "Can I go collect my crossbow bolts?" And Gray said, "Yeah, you can collect any mundane ammunition. It
Yeah,
doesn't
they're
matter."
gonna provide it for you. They don't give a shit about mundane fucking ammo.
Okay. I'm just gonna say that I have 20 again. Joel, I'm sorry. I don't care about you. Not
Nah, it's
listening.
all right.
It's
I'll
because
just try.
it's because I don't know who you are anymore.
You're supposed to not say that part out loud. I mean, we're all thinking it, but you know.
Nah, I know my heart of hearts.
Anyway,
Oh.
Could I have done one quick change? I have a wrist sheath. Could I have changed out my wand for a potion of cure moderate wounds in that sheath?
Yeah, sure. It's whatever
Alright.
you prepared before going in. We haven't actually started the fight yet. I just wanted to get us preparation done so that when we come back next week, we can just get started.
Okay, just wanted to clarify if I had time for that.
Alright, so next time you will have your 3rd round fight, and depending on how that goes, there will be the final.
Yeah,
It might be interesting because I'm not necessarily like making certain things happen. I am rolling for performance of your competitors as well as the creatures that they fight. In the same way that I've had Joel roll for his cohorts and I roll for the monsters they're fighting. And they've rolled pretty okay, and the monsters have rolled pretty shit. Except for the last round, that's pretty fucking bad.
Bad on both sides.
So, it might be interesting if you go into the finals with people from other teams. So,
I'm
well,
excited to see what happens.
I guess we will see how that goes next time. For everybody that tuned in, thanks for tuning in. We're going to keep working on the technical issues. I think it was better this week overall.
Generally, yeah, I think so.
Ain't perfect, but I'm going to look into it, see if there's anything I can do. Seems to be mostly now lost frames rather than bitrate, so I'll figure it out. Anyways, thanks for watching. We'll catch y'all next week.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.